Hey, what's up, guys? We are live. I'm super excited to be here with you guys. I really do have to quickly at my Discord, and we're going to go ahead and share the stream. A little different today because I actually had something to do. I know, isn't that something? I actually had a birthday party that I had to go to, so I had to go to that. So we're going to go ahead and get moving. Hey, Priest, I'm glad you're here. We're going to go ahead and share the stream really quickly. I need to go ahead and do that while everybody's getting in here. And I'm going to be actually farming for a little bit of gems at the beginning of the stream. We're going to do that first because I have a couple of missions that I need to take care of. Let me go ahead and share this in my Discord. Don't want to make the mic actually do that at everyone. At everyone? I think I just gave everybody 3 at everybody's. Okay, really quickly at everyone, we are live. Come hang out. Okay. Let me share this in my community tab. Hey guys, I'm live playing Master Duel. Come hang out. Literally just step back in the door and we're gonna go ahead and share that stream. There we go. And then we're gonna read the chat. That is a-okay, Sonic. That is a-okay. I'm just glad you're here. Guys, make sure you like the stream as well because this one's a little bit different because we did not schedule the stream. It's just a pop-up stream. I'm going to share this on X as well. Hey, guys. I am live playing Master Duel. Come hang out. Okay. I am live. Okay. There we go. Okay. Shared the stream everywhere. Let's see. Comments. Been out of Yu-Gi-Oh! For a year. What did I miss? You missed Malice and you missed Ryziel. That's about it. Gems for the alt art pack do not have enough yet, so we're working on it. Sup Sonic, I'm glad you're here. Not gonna be able to stay on the stream tonight at Atlanta with my dad. Hey, that's pretty cool. That's not too bad. Snake Eyes was the best deck when I got busy. Yeah, that's it. It's not good anymore. They banned original Sinful Spool Snake Eye. What up, Dark? What do you think about the ban list? I think it was great. Honestly, I think it's one of the better ban lists that they've had in a while. There's a couple of things I would have also done, but I think that it was... I don't think it was bad. I don't think it was very bad. I had to share my 2 cents. Ban list is fine. Hey, would you ever be building Blackwing's Raid Raptor deck? I do all the time. My most recent one is Blackwings, and it has Raid Raptors in it. Yeah, Canine's still alive and thriving. Reptiles are still playable. Yeah, they are, but King of the Fairlands is not around. Man, I just wanted to comment that you're the reason my first deck is a Dark Lord deck, and now seeing the support as hype is unreal. Hey! Somebody enjoyed the actual video for Dark Lord. That's really cool. I'm really glad to hear that. I'm going to be doing a Red Dragon Archfiend one soon, which is actually what I'm going to be playing right here. And we're going to play this right here to try and get a win and activate some spells and stuff like that. I don't think it was just Obedience Schooled that got hit. We technically also lost Herald of the Arclight at 2 because a lot of Yummy decks also played Herald of the Arclight at 2. I'm going to be doing a full ban list breakdown in just a minute. We're going to do that in just a minute. So I'm actually going to bring up the ban list and we're going to do a live reaction to it and we're going to talk about it on stream. The new Constellar support is amazing. I'm wondering what we're going to get tonight because usually when they start revealing stuff, they just start revealing it every day. Brand of Fusion at 2 is the biggest takeaway for me. I think Brand of Fusion at 2 is amazing. And I'm actually really excited for that. I've already recorded a branded deck profile that should be dropping like really soon. So that's coming. Okay, we're going to use this. We're going to grab this guy. You guys might be wondering why you grab this here. It's because Crimson Gaia can grab Bone Archfiend. So that's why I just grab this here. So we're just gonna... Actually, no, we can't grab Bone Archfiend. That's fine. We're gonna use this to grab... We're gonna grab this. It's fine. We'll just special summon this guy. That'd be fine. Kind of messed up my play a little bit, but that's fine. I just need to get some gems, so it's fine. We're not playing for replays right now. I feel like Herald of the Arclight is ban-worthy in the future, and that's coming from the person who Herald of Arclight and Stardust. I don't know. I don't know if I would say it's ban-worthy. This play is all messed up. I'm just gonna let him have it. How do you feel about Caster finally being Constellars with his brother? I think it's really cool because he's technically the one that gets turned into the Evilsworn Caster, which is kind of neat. Okay. So, I don't think that the Herald ban sucks. I think Yummy is the best deck in the TCG right now. I think that it does hurt decks like Dogmatica. It does hurt decks that play a lot of those kind of engines. But I feel like it's kind of a necessary thing that they've kind of gone with let's ban extra deck negates really hard. And so that one was starting to be prevalent where you could make double Herald of Arclight in a lot of different decks, and it was non-ones return to be able to search cards. And so I feel like it was one of those justified hits. Oh, well, I'm going second, so this is a great hand. This hand's gross, though. If I was going first, this would be gross. No, I feel like it's a justified hit to actually see those cards move. We're going to start with this. Ooh, they're playing Raid Raptor. This is going to be interesting. Oh, I gotta stop him. We really gotta stop him because if we gotta draw some hand traps because if they go off, we're cooked. We are cooked. I'm actually gonna bring up the ban list on my second monitor really quickly because I kind of want to talk about that. I'm thinking we're gonna bring it up over here. We will ash that. We will ash that. I don't want them to get another search. Okay, let's open this in a new tab. Open this. We're going to do a live ban list discussion. And we're going to talk about it together. I think that would be really cool to actually be able to do that with you guys live. So we can actually do it. What? Have that talk about the ban list? No, I totally think that they needed to ban. They absolutely needed to ban Paradise Smasher. Like, just really quickly talking about it. Like, I feel like all the bans were justified. I feel like the way they handled the limit section was actually really good. I think they hit Ryziel a little too hard, in my opinion. If it was me, I probably would have just put... Oh, hey, we gotta win. I would have just put EXT. Yeah, no. Ryziel's fine. Ryziel's fine. I'm talking about Ryzen. Vanquish Soul. Vanquish Soul, they hit a little too hard. I think they should have just put Ryzen to 2. And then they should have put Stake Your Soul at 1. And that would have been fine. That would have been totally enough. I think that... Okay, so hear me out, Sonic. You can't in the same breath, in my opinion, put Branded Fusion. By the way, we're dueling Wolfie. Like, this is... Like, this has got to be a bot. But... I feel like they can't in one breath ban Sanctifier and give us Brand Fusion at the same time. Like, I just don't see them doing that. VS or Vanquish Soul is not dead. Like, it's still, you can still play it. You can still. Why do I keep drawing this one of? No, it's not that it does too much. Like, it dodges too much. It's not. That's not the issue. The issue for me is I do not think it was justified to give them 2 limits in the form of Stake Your Soul and hitting both Stake Your Soul and hitting the other one. Ryzen. I think that they should have just hit Stake Your Soul to 1, and then they should have put the other one to 2. I feel like that would have been perfect, but I feel like them hitting both of them sucks because it hurts the deck so much by hitting both of them. Like, the deck is almost like, it's not unplayable, but it's like probably going to be tier 2 now. And that really sucks because it was really cool and it was really fun to play and I really enjoyed playing it. So I'm really kind of sad that Vanquish Soul got hit that hard, but it did top World, so I guess I kind of get it why they would do that. So I feel like they probably need to do a little bit. They probably are going to move it depending on how it performs. They'll probably move Ryzen back to 2 eventually. I just hope that it's not too long before they do. I think Splash Mage 100% deserve to be hit. It's just like Sprite Elf for Cyvers. Like, a lot of people don't think about it that way, but it's just Sprite Elf. You saw APS was upset because the played Vanquish Soul and I got hit. I'm pretty upset with it. I'm going to be honest. I'm pretty upset with the hit for Vanquish Soul. I don't think it was justified. I don't think that level of hit was justified because a lot of people were saying, oh, you need to hit Ryzen. No, hit Holly Sue. Put Holly Sue to like 1 and then leave Ryzen at 3 and it's fine. Like, the deck was fine before Holly Sue and K9. Like, the deck wasn't even topping. Put Holly Sue at 1 and then put Ryzen at 3 and then put Stake Your Soul at 1 and it would have been fine. Mage hit was because of Malice 100%, but it also hit Marincess and Mathmech. No, it's justified. It's a very justified hit. There's not a real big debate on that one. Getting a Monster Reborn in Cyverse is totally, I mean, you could even make that argument and say that it wasn't a justified hit to hit Link Decoder, but Link Decoder was a free material. Free materials are not okay. Like, it's just not it. Man, I wonder when Mitsuri's coming to Master Duel. I'm saving my gems for that. I don't know. It'll probably be soon. This is trying to add back to hand, right? Yeah. We'll grab this. So I can slam this down. And then use it to tribute. So I can bring this back. I feel like a lot of the hits, though, were really justified. I just think in some aspects, like not bringing Call By back to 2, that was kind of silly. I think they should have brought Call By back. I feel like they should have allowed us to have, like, maybe the Smorgbird back or Meow Meow Mew or something like that. I think that would have been really neat, too. But we didn't get that. I feel like they should have allowed us to have, so just a little bit more done in the semi-limit section would have been nice. Like, moving a couple of other cards around would have been really nice. I called King of the Fairlamps. I definitely called King of the Fairlamps. I said that was going to get banned. I said Paradise Smash was going to get banned. I said Moon was going to get banned. And then Splash Mage, I did not call that one. That one was kind of a surprise. What do you think of the unbanning Lacrima? I think because of the new time rules and because of Moon getting banned, I think that's the reason that they actually did it, because the previous reason that they banned Lacrima was because of the time rules. Point blank, no debate, 1200 burn damage and a level 6 fusion on the field was not cool. So I get it. Do I like it? No. I don't like the way that they actually addressed it, in my opinion. I think there could have been a little bit different that they could have actually addressed the way that they did that deck, to me. The Smorglink's not getting unbanned isn't unjustified. Trabrigator is getting new support. I think that they're going to do it on the next list. I think Trabrigade is not that... I don't think Trabrigade's that good. Even with the new support, I don't think it's good. Hey, Mimi, what's up? I just don't think it's that good. It's alright, but I think it's not great. So I don't see why we can't have the Smorglink. Like, they already banned Appaloosa. We can't make Appo anymore. Like, there's so much stuff you just can't do. And so that's why I'm like, oh, watch this, by the way. Ha. Normal summon funny card. Activate effect. Tribute. Summon back. Tee. Okay. Get rid of this. As soon as I finish this duel, I will go ahead and we'll do a ban list discussion because I just wanted to get some gems. Yeah, we're just going to swing in. I'd rather see a Binder band over Splash Mage. I disagree. I think if you ban White Binder, the deck is just, well, like I don't mind the fact that they ban Splash Mage because there's so many other decks that it's not. It's if you can make a Link 2, you can make a Link 3 card. Like that's not. I understand why they ban it. Is what I'm saying. I think White Binder might not have been a bad hit. But, like, putting Dormouse to 1 and banning Splash Mage is fine. It's fine. I'm cool with that. Oh, we're so close. We need, like, 250 gems. Okay. So we're going to really quickly... I'm going to leave Master Duel on in the background. Give me 1 second. We're not going anywhere. I'm just going to take this down for just a second. And then we'll do the full ban list... discussion. Let me bring up these tabs where you can actually like see the ban list and we'll discuss it. We'll go from band over. Okay, we'll do this and we'll have Master music playing in the background. Okay, so here we go. We're gonna do a full breakdown of the ban list. Okay, so let me bring up this really quickly. Okay, let's talk. Let's actually talk about this ban list. Okay, so here we go. Starting with the ban section, we're gonna do this. Like I know that we did this for like I know that we did this for a video, but we're gonna actually do it where I can discuss it one-on-one with you guys. Okay. That's quite lovely. Okay, so going from the ban section, I feel like all of these are really justified hits because by banning Moon, you basically cut the Fiendsmith engine off from being just splashed into everything. I feel like this is good because by going ahead and banning Moon, it makes it so you don't have to hit the Fiendsmith engine as hard. Where over in the OCG, they seem to like to hit engines, and they like to seem to hit the cards in the engines, like putting Fiendsmith to 1 and putting Fiendsmith track to 1, where you don't have to do that by just banning Moon. Okay, now it does limit card design because now anything that's a light fiend is basically full Fiendsmith combo. So I think, oh, moth. I don't know where you came from. Anyways, apparently the Insectors are attacking again. Anyways, Moon is a good hit. I think that's guaranteed. But it does limit card design, so you can't do a lot of Light Fiend archetypes. You can't do a lot of Light Fiend stuff. I think this is good and bad all at once. I think eventually you might have to hit Requiem if they ever release anything really good for Light Fiends, or you just ban Fabled Lurie. Okay, but again, it does kind of limit card design a little bit with Light Fiends. You may never see a good Light Fiend archetype ever again, outside of maybe like Fabled. Splash Mage, I think, is a great hit. I think it's actually a great hit. I think that by them banning Splash Mage, and you guys discuss it too in the comments, okay? I think that by banning Splash Mage, it allows you to... I think by banning Splash Mage, it makes it so that any Link 3 or any Link 2 cannot become a Link 3. Because you just go normal summon a monster like Dormouse. Dormouse brings out another monster like White Rabbit. White Rabbit sets the trap. and then you link them both into Splash Mage, and then you revive back one of the two of them, and then you go into Red Ransom, and then you go full combo. So I think that by banning Splash Mage, it's a great hit. It makes it so that you have to play Haggard Lizardos instead a little bit. I think that's the replacement for this, because that's what they were doing before. And I think that that's kind of where they go from Splash Mage getting banned. So I guess this is okay. I guess this is a pretty good hit. King of the Feral Imps is a total justified hit. Okay, and I don't know how we even debate this one, because King of the Feral Imps was allowing Ryziel, which was already meta, and then Misarugi, which is already meta, to become one deck, which was not what was meant to happen with this. Okay. Well, see, that's with transcode 2 monsters was a link 5. Yeah, it was. Any 2 monsters could become a link 5, because you could go Splash Mage, revive, make transcode Talker, and then use transcode Talker to summon back the Splash Mage and then make a link 5. No, I don't like that. No. You need to work for your link 5. This is good because this needs to, like, I don't think that Misarugi got off lightly. I think they could have gotten prayers banned, but I think by them banning this, they kind of like disassembled half the deck. So now you have to play it pure. What's up, Silent Arcana? We started a little bit late today, because I had a birthday party to go to. So I think that this is fine. I think this is fine to actually hit King. And then Paradise Smasher is just totally justified. It's totally justified. I think that that's a great hit. I do think that they should have banned Obedience Schooled as well. So I really think that banning Obedience Schooled would have been the correct hit for that card. I don't think that limiting it is enough, because now it's a stupid one of, and then you're going to draw it. No, Moon was not extreme. Moon was not extreme at all. Moon was perfect. Okay? Moon was the perfect hit because... Actually, I tell you what, we're going to do a Q&A. Or actually, we're going to do poll. Okay. Did you like the ban list? Okay. Yes, no. Yeah, we're just going to do yes, no. Somewhat. Okay. 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 So we're gonna do a ban. We're gonna do that. I did. I put somewhat. Okay. So this is great. I think this was all justified. So then we go to limited, and limited's where we really get like the meat of the list. Okay. So here's where everything kind of gets more prevalent of what actually just happened. So EXT Ryziel, I think, could have gotten banned, but I'm glad they didn't take that route, because they already hit Abyss Dweller. They already hit King of the Feral Imps. They've already hit a lot of the problematic cards. They've already got Ryziel Ice at 2. They've already got Ryziel Sword at 2, which I think Sword could go back to 3, leave Ice at 2, and put EXT at 1, and it makes it a nice, compact 6-card kind of play with the field spell and a star and a node and a plug-in, and you can kind of play it in rank 4 decks. So I think that's fine. I think that's a good hit. I think it's alright. Yeah, Summon Sorceress was errated. It did have its effect change. You can still go full combo with Malice Misarugi using the Mathmech XZ. You can, but it's a lot more hoops to jump through than it was just summoning King of the Feral Imps and searching out what you want. So it's a little bit more than just play the Mathmech XZ. And eventually I think they will just limit prayers if it still becomes a problem. So then we have Malice Dormouse. Okay, I'm going to really quickly address this comment. My favorite things about Banlist were Lacrima and Solemn Judgment to 1. I didn't really like the fact that Solemn Judgment went to 1. I'm going to be honest. I think it was fine at 3, but I get it. So Dormouse to 1, I called it. I think that this is the best starter. It is the best starter, not even arguing about it. Like, this is the best starter in all of Malice. And I think you could kind of do the same thing with Malice if it falls off a little bit. You could move Malice and Underground, the field spell, to 3, put Dormouse at 1, and put White Rabbit to 2, and it's fine. The deck is totally fine with all the extra decks that are hit now, with Link Decoder and Splash Mage both banned. I think that that would be totally fine to just go ahead and put them like 1, 2, 3, like I did with Ryziel. Okay. I mean, Prayers is once per turn. Yes, you can play 3, and it can be searched. Even from the graveyard, the most need is 1. You could make the same argument about Brand Diffusion, but it's about consistency. I mixed on the Solemn Judgment one. It follows the same fiasco as Called by, Crossout, Talent, Saki one-ofs. I agree. I totally agree. I think that Saki one-ofs are bad. Okay, so Vanquish Soul Ryzen, I think, is a dumb hit to actually put this card to 1. I don't think that that was the move. I think that it's way too soon. We just got K9. Okay, we just got K9. And now they're like, 1 world. Let's go ahead and just bam. Let's go ahead and hit Vanquish Soul Ryzen. No, that wasn't it. You put it to 2, so they still have 2 Stratos, but it ruins the consistency of the deck. Okay, and then you put Stake Your Soul to 1, and you walk away. You let it be, and it would have been fine. Dynamorphia will still be annoying despite Judgment Limit. Oh yeah, they play they can play oh god, what is it called? They can play oh goodness, what do they call it? Iron Thunder. They can play Iron Thunder instead. Earth Machine's still playable. Yeah, no, it's fine. No, Malice is fine. What are you talking about with 1 starter? What do you mean? There's Malice and Underground. White Rabbit's a starter. Underground's a starter. Dormouse is a starter. Backup Adagnister's a starter. Like, what do you mean? The whole deck, the deck has like still like 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 starters. You don't need Splash Mage. You have Haggard Lizardos instead. All the decks are still playable. Malice is still playable. You don't have to have... There is a... Ooh, got him. Okay. Anyways, you don't have to have Splash Mage in order to play. Okay? You don't have to have Splash Mage. No. But Ryzen, I think, was a dumb hit. I think this was a dumb hit. This should have gone to 2. It absolutely should have gone to 2. Yeah, no, they're still playable. Ryziel is still playable, and it's very much playable. It's still a very, very, very good deck. Not even debatable. That it's splashable. It's an engine. It's more of an engine now that you can play in a bunch of different decks, but it's great. It's still really, really good. But I think that you can play Vanquish Soul Ryzen should have been a 2-up. Lacrima is fine because of the new time rules. This doesn't really do that much. It just helps you make like it basically just helps you make Caesar. I think it makes Caesar easier. Yesterday I pulled a Starlight Rare SP and Starlight Rare Magma from 1 box of the Megaton bundle. That's pretty crazy. But every Malice effect is once per turn. How does it work with Haggard if it just vanishes? Because it vanishes. Okay, you can like, hold on a minute. You can like, the old school play was Dormouse into banishing the White Rabbit. White Rabbit comes back, sets the trap, Link for Lizardos. Lizardos gets the Dormouse back to the field. Yeah, but it still goes off. It doesn't matter. They got banished. So they still got banished. So they still go off. You pulled Azuna and Tachyon. That's pretty good. So Link Rebo coming back. Totally saw it coming. Summon Sorceress is great to be able to actually move. Herald of the Arclight is great. I think that's awesome that they actually brought back Herald. I think that's really good. I still don't know how you can replace Splash Mage for Malice. Next list, I feel like Summon Sorceress will go back 3 easy. Yeah, no, it's totally going to 3. You're not playing more than 1 anyways. They just do this so they can have something to move on the next list. That's all. You don't really have to replace Splash Mage. You guys are forgetting the fact that the Adagnister Malice card exists. Like, you have... Hold on a sec. You have this. You have this. Dude, if you're that worried about it, okay? If you're literally that worried about it, okay? Just play Cyanet Mining. Just play Cyanet Mining. Insert Dormouse and then summon Dormouse, okay? It's not that deep. Literally, Dormouse going from, like, 1 or going from 2 to 1 is not that big. Summon Rabbit, set TB11, TB11, summon Dormouse, summon back Rabbit, link into Haggard, banish Dormouse, Dormouse. Yeah, see? Like, you can still play. And you have 3 of this. And you have 3 Cyanet Mining, if you're that worried about it. Literally just replace Dormouse with Cyanet Mining. That's all you got to do. That's literally it. That's all you have to do. And plus you have the other stuff too. Like, it's not that big a deal. Allure exists. You have 6 draw cards in the deck. You have like 6 of them in the deck that you can still play. Okay? You can go with 3 Allure. You can play... If Malice is playing worse starters than the Banlist did its job, it did its job. You literally are playing... You have Gold Sark at 1 that can banish one of your Malice cards. You have Cyanet Mining that can search out what you need to get Dormouse. You have Allure of Darkness to dig 2 into the deck and banish a Malice card from your hand that's still at 3. You have 2 White Rabbit. You have 2 Field Spell, and you have 3 of the backup Adagnister. Like, I don't get how anybody could say that Malice is unplayable. Like, the deck is so playable that if it was at full power, it would be at tier 0 status almost. You could play Cyanet Mining for Dormouse. Like you have so many searches. It's like saying that you can't play, I don't know, Flame Swordsman because they put the Flame Swordsman link or the Flame Swordsman normal summon to 1, but you still have 3 Rhoda. Nobody's going to play Lancia. They're not going to expect Malice Dormouse. Like, you're going to see Lancia come out of people's side decks. If Malice becomes a rogue deck where not that many people are playing it and more people are playing Yummy, you're actually going to have a better time playing Malice because people are going to stop playing Lancia as much. Crystron's fine. Crystron's totally fine. They actually are better than when they started. There's a couple of AI spells that go with Malice too. Is I met you or I meet you. One of them. Yeah, you could do that. Hot take, Konami wants you to play Justice Hunter decks. Yeah, they do. They really do. It was like opening of the Spirit Gates limited last year. It was originally 10 copies. Now it's just 8. Like, yeah, you lost nothing. You lost nothing. This card just hurts the consistency. This going to 1 literally just hurts the consistency and makes me want to get this deck like in collector's rare now because I don't have to buy 3 Dormouse. Like, that's all it did for me. Like, it's so not a problem. This is so not a problem. The Dormouse actually went to 1. This is great for Malice that it actually went to 1, in my opinion, because it gives you more versatility. And they didn't just outright ban Whitebinder. If you outright just took out Whitebinder, the deck is so cooked. Like, it is so cooked if you ban Whitebinder. You still have all 3 of your extract monsters. You still have Malice in the Mirror. You still have 2 Field Spell. You still have 2 White Rabbit. You still have Dormouse. You still have Cheshi. You have Allure. You have Cyanet Mining. You have backup Adagnister. You have you have Small World, for God's sakes, if you needed it. Okay, like you can literally go Small World, reveal a card that's a level 3 in your hand, and then go reveal a card, reveal Ash Blossom in your hand because the only thing that, or in the deck, because it's a level 3, and then you just add Dormouse to hand. Like there's so many plays with this deck still. For context, what I meant by 10 copies of Spirit Gates, 3 Beckoning Beasts, 3 Nightmare Throne, and Terraforming were extra copies of Spirit Gates. Yeah, no, it was. Like, absolutely. Rest in peace, Splash Mage. Ignis Domain here. Yeah, no. I mean, it hurts Code Talker. It hurts Code Talker. It hurts Code Talker. It hurts Malice. It hurts Ad Ignister. It hurts Marincess. Those decks. But you have Coral Anemone already. Like, I very, very rarely made inside of Marincess. Thank you, Slade. I love it how pretty much every ban list for me is just business as usual for Grapha. It is! Literally nothing happens to you. Nothing happens to you. Funny enough, you could use Small World to attack Fetch Horizon. Yeah, you can. You can. You have March Hare. No, you don't need to ban anything. What are you talking about? Why do we need to ban anything? There's nothing else that needs to be banned. You don't need to ban Lingeribo. Why do you need to ban Lingeribo? There's literally no reason to ban Lingeribo. No reason. Malice is not going to be a problem. This deck is going to be a rogue tier 2 deck, I think, now. Because already this deck is falling off a little bit because of the power scale next to Yummy and next to it was Vanquish Soul, but now it's probably going to be more Misarugi and Blue Eyes. I think Blue Eyes is actually going to step up because now Yummy is like the best deck, and a lot of people don't realize this, but you really need to go ahead and have your Draco Tail cards, because Draco Tail is getting another card soon. Lingeribo is not. What do you mean? Lingeribo is a worse decoder? No, it's not. It's just a Link 1. It does nothing. It might as well be a vanilla. It might as well literally be a vanilla. Like, it just prevents one trap. Like, that's it. It stops one imperm. And it gets rid of one monster. It's a combo piece. It doesn't. It's like saying that Relinquished Anima is a worse Linkeribo. No, they're two different cards. Anyways, back to this. We're gonna go back to Linkeribo. Linkeribo, I think, is a great move. I think they should have had this back to. I don't think this should have ever gotten hit. I don't think this should have ever gotten hit. I think this going to 1 is great, but I don't think that this should have gone. It ever should have been banned. I think Snake Eyes got it banned, and I think it's dumb. I think this is gonna go back to 3 on the next list. It's great. Summon Sorceress, errata. It's great. It's a good move. I think it's awesome. It actually is still pretty good. I've seen Yubel actually play this, where you can actually hand your opponent a Shavara and then link away the Shavara using your copy of Anguish to go into a Link 4, into like Unchained Soul or Abominable Unchained Soul or Unchained Abomination. You can do that. Last play when gadgets were good. Oh, that's been a minute. Okay, that's been a minute. Okay. Oh, they didn't bring Shavara back to 3. I just realized that. Shavara should have gone to 3. I think it's going to be in January. I think we're getting another ban list in January. You kind of can. You can kind of play Yubel Fiendsmith a little bit, but it's not quite as easy. You play more pure Yubel now. Okay. So, Herald of the Arclight hit is, I think, is justified. I think it's probably just going to stay at 1. I'm going to be real. I think it's fine at 1. I think this is fine. Zodiac Dryden. I think Dryden's great as a pop. I think this is fine. I think Unchained, they really should have put Shavara back to 3. I think it's kind of silly that they didn't put it back to 3. I think Dryden's good. I think Dryden coming back should have happened last list, but hey, whatever. We had a lot of cards that were banned come off the list. Okay, we had like a bunch of cards that were banned. Crystron Inclusion is basically like their Rhoda. It just hurts the consistency. You can add a Crystron card from your deck to your hand, except another copy inclusion. The first time each Crystron monster you control would be destroyed. Each turn it is not destroyed. You can banish this card from the graveyard to target a Crystron monster in the graveyard and special summon it. That's pretty good, but it doesn't completely decimate the deck that they lost inclusion to 1. I think it is the best hit. I think it's the best hit that they could have done. I think Caesar should be banned, though. I think it... Okay, at this point, I think the reason they didn't ban Caesar is because they do have DDD coming out in the next pack, and they don't want to ban a DDD card, and then all of a sudden they'd be like, ah, here's some new DDD cards. Here you go. They don't want to do that. So I get it. Obedient School should have been banned. I think Obedient School should have been banned. I think summoning 3 from the deck is stupid. I think it's like soul charge for the deck, basically. So this should have been banned. Stake Your Soul, I think, is better to hit this to 1 and then put Ryzen to 2. I still really, really think that Ryzen... I really think Ryzen should have gone to 2. I really don't think that they should have hit this so hard. I think it's way too much because they didn't touch Yummy, but they did hit Vanquish Soul. They hit Crystron once, but they didn't hit Sky Striker. Card that I will say should have gotten banned, though, is Sky Striker Hornet Drones. Hornet Drones should have been banned. That card is dumb. They should have banned Hornet Drones. That is so not fair and Yummy that you can go engage, grab Hornet Drones, activate, summon the token, link it away, make Snatchy, and then, or make Kungari. Kungari grabs Hornet Drones back, and then you put it back on the field, and then you can basically step into whatever you want. That's not cool. Eventually, they are going to have to address the fact that Hornet Drones needs to be banned. Yes, Zodiac is playable now. Zodiac is 100% playable. It is 100% playable. And I actually think that people aren't taking it seriously yet, but I think Ryziel mixed with Zodiac is going to be really interesting. And it's just going to be like popping cards on the field for days. They hit Yummy, though, through Herald, which I'm fine since Herald was the biggest thing that they had to counter me. I agree. I think it's the greatest hit. I don't think they did enough to Yummy, though. And I think they should have just banned Obedient School because they're about to get Marshmallow. And they should have limited Herald with the Arclight. And it's fine. I think it's totally fine after that. I think you don't need anything else after that. Heavy Storm should have came back. Yes, I agree. I 100% agree that Heavy Storm should have come back. Yes, I am old. I remember Maneater Bug being good. Oh, I remember when it was good too. Don't worry. I remember you mentioning Ryziel and Zodiac in your Banlist video. I think it's going to be interesting. I think people are actually not paying attention to that. Solemn Judgment is just a good side deck card that says no to anything, and as long as you have half to pay, you can still play. So, I get it. Okay, we kind of got a warning that this was going to happen because of Master Duel, because they already had it on the radar, because they put it to 2 in Master Duel, but it's one of those cards that you can just say no to literally anything, so I kind of get it. I kind of get why they did it, because it kind of ruins strategies, and sometimes it can be like normal summon, Judgment, whatever they do, they can't play, or if they try and activate a board breaker, you can just go Judgment. I think it's fine. I think it's good. I think this is fine. I think this is fine. I think this shouldn't have happened. I think this should have gone to 2 and leave it alone. And this should have been banned. Other than that, I think it's great. Now, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. Okay. So we're on the road to Sanctifier getting banned. Okay. This card is going to go back to 3. Obedient School will get banned once the new Yummy support is... Yeah, no, it's 100% getting banned next list. Once they give us the Phantom... I think it's called Phantom Revenger. No, they don't need to ban Ido. No, we don't ban Ido. We don't ban Ido. We just ban Sanctifier. You just ban Sanctifier. And you give us back Gimmick Puppet. Okay, so... Here we go. This. I could talk about this for an hour. Okay? I could talk about this for an hour straight. Brand of Fusion should be at 3. Brand of Fusion is one of the best fusions. It is the best fusion spell ever created. However, it makes every single deck that can play it a little bit better. But it's fair because you can Ash it, and the cards that you can summon is either Albion or Lubellion, usually, is what you're summoning off of this. And so, if you summon out one of those, they can be impermed, they can be veilered, they can be... It should... Like, this card is literal perfection. This card is literal perfection in the form of a spell card. This card should be at 3, and I'm not just saying that because I have 3 ultimate rares of this card that I really want to play, but Branded Fusion needs to come back to 3. I had the most fun playing Branded Chimera. By the way, guys, yes, Thomas is right. Come on, people, hit the like button and share. Let's go. Let's go ahead and like the stream. We have 41 people in here. We have 17 likes. Let's go ahead and make it like 41 likes. Let's go. Okay, so... I think Malice is more of an engine than pure. Ban of Link, Decoder, and Splash Mage. Dormouse and Sarcophagus to 1. White Rabbit and Underground to 2. Makes the deck not a pure anymore. No, you just play it with Adagnister. We had a whole discussion about that a minute ago. Okay, so, real quick. Branded Fusion. Branded Fusion should 100% go to 3. And we should just ban Sanctifier. Like, I don't understand how we have Sanctifier around. I don't understand why we have Sanctifier around. Sanctifier should be banned. This card should be at 3. And then it'll be fine. It helps Dark Magician. It helps Draco Tail. It helps Branded. It helps Dark Lords. It helps like so many different decks. You can play it in so much stuff. And that's what's so cool. I think it's really, really, really good. And it's just really awesome to actually see this card go back to 2, because it's like they're listening. They're listening and giving us Branded Fusion back. Plus, they're giving us the Albaz structure deck, so it would be fitting to actually have this card come back. Can we talk about how Shifter wasn't banned, so that now have a loopable Shifter through Miasma? How? Oh, you do, technically. Oh, you do. Yes, you do. Yeah, you can. You can loop it. Once I come back home, I'm rebuilding my Branded Dark Magician deck. You should. Okay. So, well, I'm going to get to the cards that should have gotten hit as well at the end of this. So we're going to talk really quickly about what got unlimited. So this is a really good point about what I'm talking about Branded Fusion and the cards that got hit. Needle Fiber's banned. We can now bring Glowbloom from ban to 3. This card could have come back a long time ago. Masterpiece came back to 3 because they have new support coming out. Morphing Jar came back because nobody's playing Morphing Jar in 2025. Phantom Skyblaster, I really think people are underestimating this, and it might be really good in some odd decks. I think this might be really, really, really good in some really odd decks, but it does really take up your normal summon. So I'm not sure how to play this yet, but I really think it's kind of one of those cards that they banned at the, like, they limited during the beginning of the Link format because it was good, but I don't know, man. I don't know if this is going to even see play. I don't know how we are actually going to do this. I don't know. Empty Jar Mimigul, that sounds funny. Especially with the new bot herder. I actually just ordered a bunch of bot herders because I want to play it in Mimigul. Snake Eye Ash and Poplar, like, what are you doing with OSS ban? Like, this is fine. And I'm not saying that because I have 3 ultimate rare ashes. But Snake Eye Ash and Popular, I said it was going to happen last time we had this discussion. That would be dumb. You know, it would be funny, hilarious if they banned Sanctifier and limited Expulsion to 1. No, let's not. Draconic Diagram, I think is great. I think this could have been fine. No, don't limit OSS. Leave OSS exactly where it is. Lightning Storm coming back is great as a board breaker. And then Zodiac Barrage. I've got to find my Zodiac Barrage because I had a couple of them and I got to find them because that's pretty crazy to actually see Zodiac Barrage go back to 3. So I think that that's going to be really good to actually play Zodiac Tri-Brigade and Zodiac Ryziel. I think both of those are going to be really, really good. And I think the reason they actually brought back Zodiac Barrage is because of the Tri-Brigade support. Dad is right. Sanctifier should be banned. He convinced me, but I knew they wouldn't do it. Yeah, no, they're not going to do it yet. No. Here's what you do with Ash and Poplar. Doom Dragon. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so now let's talk ban. Let's talk about what should have, what else could have happened. Okay. I think Obedient School should have been banned. And then I think I think they should have included 2 more cards in the ban area. Okay. I think that they could have also banned, and they've been like going after, I think they've been going after all of the crazy like extra cards, but they're missing, I think they're really missing a lot of the, how do I put this? No, I don't think they need to ban Millimere. I think that Millimere is kind of just a weird one of, that's not really taking off. I think not yet. If it was me, I would have also banned There Can Be Only One. We saw it literally, and I'm a little salty about it. But it did take Yummy out of Nats, or out of the Worlds. Okay. I think they should probably ban There Can Be Only One. It's a floodgate. Okay. I don't think there's a lot of debating that one. I think they probably should have banned it. And I think the reason they didn't is because they also hit Ryzen and Stake Your Soul. I think that's why they didn't ban it. But I think it probably could have been banned. I think they could also ban, they need to ban Shifter. Okay. They should ban Shifter. Shifter being a Saki one of is silly. I don't think that that should be a thing. I think they could have banned Shifter, and that would have been a good hit. And then I also think that they could have banned Droll. I really am kind of in the camp of we need to ban Droll. I don't think D-Barrier is such... You know, on one hand, I want to disagree with you really bad. And I want to say D-Barrier shouldn't be touched. But I don't think that there needs to be a card in the game that literally says I can't do my mechanic. Skill Drain is the only floodgate I think should be at 3. I don't think Skill Drain should be at 3. I think Skill Drain's fine at 1. Because you also have other cards that can kind of sort of do it. I mean, kind of sort of. I mean, I just don't like the fact that they have Skill Drain. I think that There Can Be Only One, or Teekboo should have been banned. I think Droll should have been banned. Hands down. Okay, so over here, I think that they missed one opportunity. I think they should have put the Smorg link back to 2 as well. Or back to 1 as well. I think that would have been a good move, especially with the Tri-Brigade cards coming out. I think that should have happened. And then, I think, maybe... Yeah, I think they could have banned D-Barrier. No, Droll at 1 is not good. No, we don't need to do that. Droll at 1 is bad. Droll at 1 makes it a Saki 1-up. We don't need a whole game of, oh look, I drew my hand and I drew 3 Saki 1-ups. I don't want that. That's not fun. I also think that Ryziel's sword could have gone to 3. I think that would have been fine. But overall, I just think Droll, Shifter, and Teekboo should have been banned. Droll, Shifter, Teekboo, and Obedient School should have been banned. I think they should have semi-limited Ryziel, or Ryzen, not limited Ryzen. And I think they should have a call by to 2. Okay. I think call by should have gone to 2 with Brand Fusion. I don't think Lancia needs to be banned. I just think that, I think Droll is just a... Okay, so they don't want us to play long games because they want to say 50 minutes or a double match loss, which I'm not playing competitively under that. But they also want us to play Droll so that we can stall for turns. Right? Right? Yeah, no. I think that that's about the only thing that I would have done. As I would have put Call by to 2. I would have put Ryzen to 2. I would have put the Smorgling to 1. I would have put Obedient School to ban. I would have semi-limited Ryzen. And I would have probably semi-limited Holly Sue. And then I would have also banned Teekboo, Droll, and Shifter. And it would have been fine. I think that would have made it the perfect ban list. Yeah, I think that would have been it. So I think that's kind of sort of my ban list discussion. So I think that's kind of sort of the ban list discussion. So going back over here though, like what's really important to understand about Malice is this. Okay, look, I'm gonna show you guys something really quick. Okay, with this being released, you're about to see it in Master Duel as well. This is going to make that deck almost tier 0 in Master Duel. Because they barely have any hits. You also have this that could just throw stuff out on the field randomly. And then also you can reveal a Cyverse monster with 2300 attack in your hand or the extra deck to add an Ignister monster with the same attribute from your deck to your hand. Which, funny enough, this is the same as one of our other cards. Well, yeah, 3 of the Regenesis cards are Ultras, but you gotta keep in mind something. This is a 1 of. This is a 3 of. Hey, thank you, Thomas. I appreciate the donation. You are always so generous, and I appreciate you. You are wonderful. Thank you very much. This guy is so cool. I appreciate it. Thank you, Thomas. I appreciate that genuinely. Regenesis being this is fine. This is good. Dad, if you get your hypothetical ban list, it's going to end up with something like this happening. We have such sights to not show you. Silva, Warlord of Dark World. Yeah, no. Yeah, I just think that that's the way they handle it. I really think that that's the way they should have handled it. But I would still give the list like an 8 out of 10. I think it was good. I think it was actually really good. I don't really have any major like, what are you doing, Konami moments. Like, I really don't have any of those. I think it's fine. I don't think they screwed up. I'm gonna be honest. I just really don't think they screwed up. I think it's fine. No, I know. But you can do that anyways. You need 3. Okay, so you need 3 of this. You need 3 of this. And you need 1 of this. And then you need 1 of this. And you need... I'm going to just go through all of it. You need 3 of this. You need 1 of this. And you need 1 of this. And 1 of this. And that's it. We don't play this. Or not this. We don't play this. And we don't play this. They're just not good. Yeah, everything else is like a 1 or 2 of. And then you play Cashier. Because Cashier is so good with Regenesis. I just really wish we had 3 Unicorn. But whatever. So overall, though, I do think that it was a good list. I don't think they did anything horribly wrong. I don't think they did anything crazy. I just think they did it right, and they just walked away. And I think that that's the way that they should have done it. But I do think that they should have done something like bring back Call by the 2, and then ban Shifter and Droll, and taking a stand against Floodgate hand traps. No one runs the AR cards in Malice. What? Are we talking about this, the I cards? Yes, I'm going to be deck profile with this. Are we talking about this? Are we talking about this? Which one are we talking about? The spell or that? This is Banlist right, but out of the Justice Hunter decks, which one is the best support from New Dimensions? Yummy. Yummy, hands down. Marshy Mellow is so stupid. Speaking of Malice, I saw Malice Monarch Mutant deck. Ugh. No, they don't, but I think you missed that part, or you weren't here for that. What I was saying is that even with them limiting the even with the fact that they did limit what's it called, the Dormouse, you can still use this in place of it, or Synapse Mining, or Small World, because this lets you reveal a Cyverse monster with 2300 attack in the hand or the X check, which all three of your Malice cards had 2300 attack, and add an Administer card with the same attribute from your deck to hand, which they're all dark, and during the end phase of this turn, take 2300 points damage if you do not special summon the revealed monster, which you will, or if a monster with the same name after this card resolves, and you cannot activate the effects of the rest turn after you resolve, except for Cyverse monsters. Cool. Let's search up backup Administer, and then summon out anything to our side of the field, make Lingaribo, throw this, discard a card, add a Cyverse, which can be like this guy, and then summon this, and then whatever you discarded, you just bring it back. And then that gives you like 3 monsters on the field, and you still combo. Also, I came up with a deck idea: Exosister K9 Misarugi. Yeah, that would work. Yeah, that would do it. You could do that. Oh yeah, I had free pulls. I forgot about that. I saved that for the stream. Let's do that really quick. Yeah, no, I can't wait for the yummies to actually hit Master Duel. I think that's going to be really cool. Master Duel's just going to be kind of in a weird place. Would you be a 1 or 3 of? What about the other AI cards? No, they're not good. That one's the only one. For that. That's just like a Rhoda for the deck. I'm going to pull nothing. You watch. Free packs with nothing. I don't think that one's the best one to play, though. I think that you should play, if you're gonna play it. Oh. Hold up. Maybe. Oh. We take Gustav. We take a random ultra rare Gustav. All day. All day we take that. And then also I have something else I'm going to open too, really quick. Hey Dad, what do you think makes a good story mode in Yu-Gi-Oh video game? Because I don't think it would take a lot to make something like a Yu-Gi-Oh Forbidden Memories story mode in Master Duel as DLC. I think that they did a great job when they based it on a fictional history, like the way that they did Duelist of the Roses, where they took a hypothetical, or they took the characters and made up a hypothetical war based on a real war. I thought that was cool. And then I think that they could also make some really interesting things if they would just make an area that you could actually free roam, walk around with character models to be able to walk up to them to duel in a single player mode. I think that would be really cool. Where they actually made like Domino City and then like a future gate like they did in Duel Links, that you could walk through the gate and it would carry you to those other places, and you have to do the different like storylines of those areas, and you can only play with cards from that era in your deck. Like that's it. Like GOAT format is DM, and then they do like Tengu Plant for 5Ds and stuff like that. And you actually have to do like, there's an actual like bosses that you have to go against. Like you have to go up and get all the Millennium items in the original series. And then you have to go up against the Shadow Riders in GX. And then you have to take on Zone and all of those and duel in the Friendship Cup in Master, or in the 5Ds area. And then you have to duel up against all the Barian Emperors in Zexal. And then you have to go and duel up against all the Zark forms and all the Ray forms in Arc 5. And then you have to go in Brains and you have to duel against all the different eyes. I think that'd be really cool. I'm thinking of running 3 I Meet You and 3 Sign Up Mining to replace the loss of Dormouse. I think that's too much. I think you need like 2. I think that the Canine Cashier is a pretty interesting idea, and I think you should definitely do it. What do I think of the Magnific Storm? I think I'm gonna play it as soon as it comes out. I think a single Ultra. Are you kidding me? Out of 100 of those, what the hell? Out of 100, I think a single Ultra. Gallus Starbeast is cool. What? Are you kidding me? Panther Warrior. Watch me get like 2 Ultras out of this. A single Ruined Queen of Oblivion. Those packs are ass. Those are so bad. Do you think Memento is going to dominate the TCG? I don't think it's going to dominate the TCG. I think it's going to be good, and I think it might be currently one of the best decks. Okay, so let me break this down real quick. Okay, currently, before we get results from this weekend, Vanquish Soul, like in order, the top 10 best decks is Vanquish Soul, Yummy, Dracotail, Mitsurugi, Crystron, Malice, Lunalight, Memento, Orcust, and Blue Eyes. Okay. So with this ban list, Yummy becomes the number 1. Vanquish Soul falls way down. Okay. Like, it's still good, but it's like maybe 5. Okay. Malice is still okay, but it falls down to like 7 or 8. Memento moves up to probably 3. Dracotail probably moves up to 1. Lunalight probably moves up to 4. Mitsurugi is, well, it probably moves up to 5. And then Mitsurugi probably stays exactly where it's at 4. Because a lot of people play it pure. Orcust gets better and Blue Eyes gets better. But I think there's still bottom of the barrel at the very bottom. And then Sky Striker gets a little bit better because they're bound and determined that Sky Striker is going to be a good deck. Okay? But if you look at Mitsurugi, a lot of the lists are actually playing it pure. And like this one that I'm looking at right now. This one took a top 8 at a WCQ regional. And this was like today. And they're not playing King of the Feral Imps already. They're just basically playing Galliant Granite to search out Nibiru. And then they're just playing Mitsurugi. Like that the way that it was intended to play. Like that's what they're doing. If you look at Memento was playing Fiendsmith in a lot of their builds. And they're playing Canine in some of the builds. And so all those Fiendsmith builds kind of just don't play anymore. Like they can't play it anymore. So I think Memento loses a little bit of power. Blue Eyes didn't get touched. Orcust did Orcust? Orcust plays Orcust Mitsurugi. So not really. Not really at all. Did they play King? They played like 1 King of the Feral Imps. Maybe. Okay. I think Yummy becomes the best deck. As a pure Adignister player, the loss of Splash Mage does hinder the combos, but doesn't completely stop the deck at all. You're very welcome. I like giving in-depth answers when I can. Memento depends too much on going first. It does, but it can go second and OTK you because Akihiron makes it so that you can attack directly. The engine is super strong. It's very consistent, but you want to know what the problem with Memento is? It's not the deck, it's the pilot. Okay? I've said this probably 100 times on stream. Memento takes a genius to play. It really does. To play it correctly, you have to be very, very, very smart. Because there are so many combo lines in the deck, and it doesn't seem that way when you first pick it up. It's like, okay, we'll just go Ange Witch, search this, and then go here. No. Make the light rank 3 fiend. What rank 3 fiend? Light fiend. Yeah, you can't be like 100% of Tenpai players. You just can't do that. Light Link Fiend. What are you talking about? Light. Look, let's take a look at this. This is a good example. Okay, let's look at this. Where's Fiend? Fiend. Light Fiends. Okay. Here's all the Light Fiends in the game. There is no rank 3 Light Fiend. Are you talking about this? But then you're just committing to normal to extra. No, I wouldn't even do this. I mean, you could, but I wouldn't. I wouldn't do it. I just play more tracked. An interesting game mechanic, though, is just like Forbidden Memories. When you play against Pegasus, the AI can see what cards you have in your hand face down on the field. How cool would that be? That'd be really cool. Okay, so the reason they didn't unban Savage is because I think, like I said, they're probably going to give us a list when Burst Protocol releases, or right before Burst Protocol releases in January. And I think that that's when we're actually going to do it. People would hack that effect and use it while playing ranked. I bet they would. So the thing is, too, is you can still play. Okay, so you technically can make this, and some fusion decks you can make Magnum. You can make Priskinian, which you're not going to do that. Evil Twins can still do it. You can do it in Elsworn if you want to. Fabled can do it. Anything that can synchro for 5 can do it. Because of this. For Fiendsmith. Moon is out of here. Thank God. And anything that can make rank 4s can technically do it, because you can make Exton Knight. Yeah, you make Exton Knight. And then now we have this back, which is weird, but I kind of like it. Like, if you guys don't remember this card because it was banned so fast, monsters your opponent control lose 600 attack. You can only use the following effects card once per turn. If this card is used, summon target a Light Fiend monster in the banishment of the graveyard. Add it to your hand or special summon it. So you can just instantly make a copy of this and revive back your copy of Fiendsmith. And then once you do, you just make Caesar. If this card is sent to the graveyard, shovel one other Light Fiend monster in your graveyard into the deck to inflict 1200 points of damage. I don't think they should have banned Moon. Just limit or ban Engraver so it isn't splashable or good. No. We don't do that. Banning this is a bad call. Bad call. I think limiting this, bad call. Because you have to hit this. Okay, let me show you. Let me show you something. I'm gonna break this down. Okay, look at this. Come here, keyboard. I'm gonna show you why. Alright. So we're gonna Aokiji, we got Dark Lord support. Oh my god. It's so good. Like the stream, guys. Okay. No, they did hit the problem. The whole problem is you had a 2-card bridge into Fiendsmith. What do you mean? Moon is a choice, I understand, but still doesn't sit the best with me. I just think that it's the best hit. It's not even a question because you could splash it into everything. Oh, me too. Me too. Oh my god, the fusion spell. Everything about it. Dude, literally, insert Homelander from the boy's name. It was perfect. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Everything about it. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. So let me show you this. Okay. You ban this, you can't play Fiendsmith, period. The only other option that you have with Fiendsmith is to limit this and limit this. You have to do both. The I was praying please use both effects on the same turn. It did. No, Moon didn't need to get it, just hit Engraver to 1. The OCG in the game engine is rarely used. Exactly. It's rarely used. That's not the answer. They don't need to hit it like that. That's just not it. That's not the way you hit it. Because then there's only one Light Fiend Link monster that's a Link 2. You just stop making Link 2s like that are just generic Link 2s. I know. Oh my god. Again, I'm going to say Aokiji. Everything about that card was perfect. Everything. It just made me want to play Dark Lords more. Everything about it. Whew. Okay. So, real quick. If you, hypothetically, you put this to 1, you put this to 1. What now? Now when they draw it, they have 2 ways to step into Requiem, and then into Sequence, and then into Agnum Day. Oh yeah, Duality is going to be busted. Isn't the Knight our Monsters Fiend? What are you talking about? I agree Moon wasn't the hit, but I don't agree with Engraver to 1. This is why I hit Engraver to 2 and Track to 1. I think you put Track to 1. I think you... Okay. There was 2 ways to handle this. You could either put Engraver to 2, put Track to 1, leave Moon alone. Or you could just ban Moon. I don't think that... No, there's no Nightmare Yeah, okay, hold on a minute. Do you want to make a Link 4? Do you want to make a Link 4 for that? No. This is a Dark. This is a Wind. This is Water. This is Earth. And this is Fire. And this is banned in the TCG. Because it was a skill drain. If I'm making this, I don't need Fiendsmith. But I am so glad that they brought back Link Rebo. Now, prediction for the next list, I'm going to go ahead and tell you, I do genuinely think... No, nobody even knows what... Like, that's the reason I'm like, why don't you just go ahead and ban Moon? Like, nobody even knows what Moon actually does. Okay? Moon, I've never seen somebody actually resolve Moon's effect besides just going, Moon, okay, Requiem. Like, Moon's effect is Link Summon Requiem. Now, I tell you what you could have done, too. You could have banned Requiem. You could have done that. That could have been a thing. Moon cheats out Underworld Goddess. I've seen someone actually use Moon's back. I think I've seen it 1 time. Yeah, it would. So would banning Fiendsmith Engraver. That's my point. That's what I'm saying. No, we don't ban that. I don't think you hit Engraver at all. I don't think you hit Track at all. I think it's fine. It makes it more of a deck than an engine. And being honest with you, what deck is playing Fiendsmith that's meta right now? Literally, I'd be playing at locals, and when I summoned Moon, my opponent asked to read Moon, and I'm like, why? Yeah, like, why? Like, what do you mean? What? Why even? Oh, yeah. No, they're going to have a field day with the Dark Lord names. I think that both the main deck monsters are going to be fine. I think they're just going to remove Lucifer as a name, and they're just going to leave it as Morningstar, change that to Morningstar. The fusion spell, I have no idea. Yeah, no, that's it. It's actually not even Baron. It's Exton Knight. I think the problem is that you're way overestimating Fiendsmith. Yeah, Dark Lord of the Evening Twilight. Yeah, that'd be fine. I'd be cool with that. Or Morningstar, comma, Dark Lord of the Evening Twilight. I think that's fine. But like, let me break this down for a second, okay? We're gonna really talk about this really quick about Moon. So Vanquish Soul's not playing it, Yummy's not playing it, Draco Tail's not, Mitsurugi might play it. Probably not. It's not as good as pure Mitsurugi. So I don't get what they're doing with it. Like, there's one list that's topped in the last like 3 months. Crystron's not. Crystron's playing K9. Malice is not. Malice is not playing it. So that's the top 6 decks. Lunalight doesn't give a damn about Fiendsmith. Memento kind of sort of is. Orcust does. No, Orcust does not. And Blue Eyes is not. So literally there's no deck that's meta right now that's playing Fiendsmith. There's not a single one, even before Moon got banned. To be fair, I have to read Moon each time, too, because my locals is Rogue and I barely ever see it. It can go into any Ling monster you want. I never ran Beatrice or Caesar when I ran the Fiendsmith engine. Why? Why don't you run Caesar? If your deck has bodies to spare, then yes, you can exit into Exton Knight. And then link into Requiem, but there's a bigger problem using an extra deck slot just to get into the Fiendsmith. It takes like 7 cards to play Fiendsmith. At least 7 cards. At least 7 cards. Desiree is strong, but it's not Caesar. It's not Apo, and it's not Detonator. I agree, but it's a double negate. I think Caesar should have got banned. Eventually, they'll ban it. Because I don't do the rank 6 stuff. Why? Why? But if you were to, oh, they're playing Regenesis. But why though? You could literally play one Caesar. What's your example? Wait, what's the example? What's going on? If I run Fiendsmith engine, I do run Omnigate line. What's up, Scarecrow? So here's my opinion on the whole Fiendsmith thing. There's no meta deck playing it. There's literally not a single meta deck playing. I'd rather summon Caesar than Desiree. If I'm going first. If I am going second, I would rather play... yeah, the fairy extract pool is pretty bad. I don't know, man. I just feel like it's not that played. And I'm actually planning on building Metal Morph Fiendsmith soon, because you can use it to step into Metal Zoa X. What is worthwhile? Link Fiendsmith can go into. But it's just one mass on the field, negate, that can only be activated once and just loses to Regeki. If there isn't a deck running it, then I don't see the need to ban Moon or even hit the engine. But the problem is they do need to hit Moon. Because they're afraid the decks are going to start playing it, so they go ahead and ban Moon because people keep complaining about it. And so they keep hearing people complaining about it, and they're like, we're going to ban Moon. Fiendsmith, just like Missouri, is designed to sponge up hand traps. Don't quote me on that. And even before you make Caesar, you're getting Nibiru'd. Then you just go into ice and watch them scoop. Yeah, you do. I'm happy for the DarkArmed to come back because I'm a live twin player. Yeah, no, I'm pretty happy about that too. But it depends on what deck you're playing. Metal Illusionist and Black Metal Dragon are basically full combo with Fiendsmith. They are, but not anymore. Metal Illusionist is, but Black Metal Dragon is not. Not anymore. I summon both Caesar and Desiree, then go into Malice, Raziel, or any other deck. Every deck can still splash into Fiendsmith by running the cards, just take more effort without Moon. That's true because you can basically play 3-track, 3 Fiendsmith, and it gives you 6 ways to get into your engine, and then you just play 1 Lacrima and 1 Lurie. And it's an 8-card engine now instead of a compact 6-card engine, so it's just 2 extra cards. So you play 3-track, 3 Engraver, and it's still the 14th Dad. There are 1 hour and 13 minutes. How's Black Metal? How is Black... Oh, yeah. I guess Black Metal still is technically full... You technically still have full combo with Black Metal Dragon because of that. Oh, dude. What? Why aren't we talking about that? Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Silent Arcana keeps saying this, and I keep ignoring it. But the 2 little bat dudes are full combo too. If you control no face-up monsters, the only monsters you control are light fiend monsters. You can special summon a Fiendsmith token that's a fiend light level 1, 0 attack and 0 defense. Also, you cannot declare attacks for the rest turn except with fiend monsters. And if a face-up Fiendsmith monster you control is destroyed by an opponent's card effect while this card's in the graveyard, you can set this card. Yeah, no. The little fiend fairy, or the little fiend bat things are literally full combo. And Musket can do it, yeah. It depends on the deck you're running, though. So what deck are you running? And also, if you could play Prosperity in your deck, you could play Fiendsmith. Because you could justify not playing Prosperity and just playing Fiendsmith instead. Well, it's not just that. If you're going first, what do you care? Like, what do you care? If you're already doing that, what does it matter? Alright, guys. I am going to go ahead and spectate a match between 2 of you. So somebody come here and duel right here in table 2. In table 2. And I will spectate you 2 dueling. Somebody come over here and duel. I do have the room ID up. Like the stream, guys. Somebody come duel Jake Snake. And I will spectate it. He's playing... I think they're playing Regenesis. Which is cool. I think I saw Regenesis a minute ago. I'm trying to decide whether to replace Splash Mage with and Malice to keep the engine running. Haggard Lizardos. You have nothing to lose when you play Sack. Why has no one ever thought of that? I did. I used to play it in oh god, what is it called? What do you mean Omega Dark Lords? Regenesis is awesome. And playing Sanct is really good too. Like, I used to play the Magical Musketeers because you could activate that and it would be full combo. Already have Haggard Lizardos in it. Play, hold on. Let me read something. I'm not getting on Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega. If this card links them to special summon a monster in the hand, defense position to your opponent's zone this card points to, but negate its effects. Then you can special summon a monster from your deck in defense position with the same type as a monster, but negate its effects. If you summon from your deck this way, you cannot special summon the rest of the turn except monsters with that monster's same original type. Why don't you just play Summon Sorcerers? Okay, I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back. I have returned. Oh god. What happened? What happened over there? Okay. Bystials can break you at Silent Arcana, but the Code of Soul can't. Yes, but Allure of Darkness can't either. I currently have 3, so I don't think I need more. What do you mean? 3 Bystials? No, you don't need more than 3 Bystials. Code of Soul definitely can break. I just play Signet Mining. You can literally get it out of a structure deck. So, really quickly, I do want to point out something to you guys that I'm going to be doing soon. So, if you look at this, they came out with a Raid Raptor structure deck, which is kind of neat. And they literally put these guys. So, that's like 3 UR right there. These are UR'd. And then everything else is like super. But I need to go check really quick, because I might be able to like get these and then break a bunch of cards so I can build Ryziel finally. Hey, what's up, Aaron? We're just hanging out talking about the ban list. I kind of started a little late. Blackwing deck. Blackwing deck. Where you at? Kashtira. Probably looking right through it. There it is. Okay. Because I want to build Ryziel. Because I like Ryziel. So we can get rid of 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 UR. It'd be like 4 UR. It'd be like 40 dust. Now, how many Raid Raptor cards do I have before this? Just those 3. But it'll give me some SR. It would give me some SR to actually get that. Quite a few SR, actually. That's kind of cool. So yeah, I might build that soon. I need like 4,000 gems. I need like, I think it's like 4,000 total gems. Because you need 2,500 for this. No, it might be more than that. So it's like 3,750 for these 2. And then I need 2 of these, I think. Yeah, we need 2 of these because you need 2. You need 3 of this. You already have this, so there's that. And then you need 1 of this, 1 of this, 1 of this. You need 3 of this, 2 of this, 2 of this, 1 of this, 1 of this. And then the rest of it's like 1-ofs. So yeah, you need 2 of this to build another deck. Which technically I'm there, but these other ones are timed. Sure, I'll do a Cashier versus a Regenesis Cashier. Let's do that. Where is my Cashier deck? Cashier. Let's do that. Let's run that. My mindset is whenever I revamp the deck, I have completely rebuilt it from scratch. Yes. I do have a Discord. And why don't you like the Raid Raptor structure deck? Why? I do have a Discord, and it is the lowest tier on my Patreon, which is in the description of the video, where you can join. It's like the baby dragon tier is to join the Discord. It is well worth it, I will say. There's all sorts of cool stuff in there. You can find a lot of duelists in there. You can have a lot of really good discussions. It's a lot of fun. Probably just grab this. Yes, everything goes into the channel. It is just to support the channel. And with everything going on, to be honest with you guys, everything that goes into the channel really makes a difference with the way that everything is going with YouTube and everything. It really makes a difference. I'm being 100% honest with you guys. You do not know the difference that it actually makes to actually support a content creator nowadays, because it is the difference between getting the next video and not getting the next video. It's gotten rough. If you go out there and look at, like, for example, I'm just gonna give you guys an example. If you want to see what's going on, go out there and look at, like, MBT. Go look at MBT's videos. MBT has, from what I've seen, and MBT's posts, you can see a difference in the past about week or so in viewership, and it's nothing MBT's done differently. It's just what YouTube's done, where they've gone out there and changed fundamentally what we can do on the platform for views. And it's not recommending what we want like it used to. Yeah, it's ridiculous. So, being honest with you, it really does make a difference to support a content creator nowadays. Like, it used to be, hey, yeah, it's great, the content gets better. Now it's like, if you want the next video, you got to help your content creator that you like, because if you don't, they might not be able to make the next video. It's rough. Speaking from personal experience, it's rough right now. It hasn't, knock on wood, it hasn't super, because I make super safe content, hasn't super hit me, but a lot of other content creators, it has just decimated. YouTube is, it's rough. It's pretty rough right now. Yeah, it's worth doing this. No, it's not just you. Okay. What were you saying? Also, me and my friend started a group channel for Yu-Gi-Oh! Want some other advice and just upload locals vlogs or to start out? I wouldn't recommend to upload locals vlogs to start out. It's not, it's okay, but it's not going to be like groundbreaking to do that. If I was going to do anything, you got to come up with something a little more unique. You got to do, there's a lot of stuff that you got to do to be able to actually create on YouTube. So you got to come up with your niche inside of Yu-Gi-Oh! So you could do discussion videos, you could do deck profiles, which I do, you do news videos, you can do all sorts of stuff. And you can get each person that's in your friend group to bring something different to the table, and that would be a really great way to be able to incorporate the way that you guys do content, being honest. Yeah, see right there, there's somebody who lost their entire YouTube channel for some unknown reason with 800k subscribers, and now he's got to start a new channel after 11.5 years. Imagine a job that you worked at for 11 years. Like, I'm not going to get too whatever on this, but like, imagine that you work a job for 11 years and all of a sudden they go, yeah, we don't know really what happened, but you're now a new hire. And you go, what? What? There might be a plan for a Zodiac deck profile. Bye, Alistair. I hope you find your fusion. So we normal summon Alistair. Oh, the birth, and there's no zones to summon to. What is the world coming to? I've got to see if I've got, to be perfectly honest, I have to kind of see if I have enough, what's it called, to do it. I have to see if I have enough copies of, oh my god, what is it called? Zodiac Barrage. I think I do, but I'm not sure. Lancia? Okay. And a Kashtira deck? What? What are you doing? About to get cooked, that's what you're doing. Just afraid of me locking down your last zones. What's happening? Oh my god. I could be that guy. I could be that guy. Oh, I know which guy I'm going to be today. I know exactly which guy I'm going to be today. Being that guy. Oh, look, there's 3 cards in your graveyard. That's my favorite. I decided demonstration classes where I'm not a fan of spreadsheets and also the whole spreadsheet fiasco that happened. No, spreadsheets are stupid. Don't buy a spreadsheet. It's dumb. Flare Metal doesn't need an animation. I 100% agree with you. Here you go. I'll help you out. No, I'm just going to banish 3 of mine. Forget that. Or send 3 of mine to the grave. Borrel does need an animation. How broken does Albaz look in the new fusion deployment? Oh my god, he looks so broken. His eyes are like, what? Like, he knows it's Cartesia. He knows it's Ecclesia as Cartesia. I have other people that are requesting to play, Jake. I will circle back around. Hi, Alistair. Okay, so that's something you cannot be doing if you're making videos. You cannot, you just cannot do that. You cannot make, you can't go out there and make a video. Oh god, what got announced? I don't see anything yet. All I see is the Constellar stuff. We haven't gotten anything else. But what I was saying was, is you cannot go out there and just put out like random content and be like, oh, well, I had to tell my friend where to put this card. You can't do that. See, I disagree about combo videos. Combo videos is me actually explaining it to you, and that's why I make those over spreadsheets. I can sit down and explain to you exactly why you're playing each card and how to play each card. Whereas, oh my god, isn't that great? Oh, that's a nice Makaba you got there. 500 game. Combo videos is something you can watch repeatedly and learn how to play decks. But spreadsheets just don't work. Spreadsheets they just don't work. You're going out there and you're attempting to teach somebody how to play a deck through showing them a deck on paper. Like you're not actually explaining the deck. You're just, here's a spreadsheet, here you go. Yeah, seeing it is a lot easier than reading it. I love the new artwork for Fusion Deployment. By the way, guys, like the stream. Do we get more X-Saber support? I don't see anything yet. I mean, that's why I make them. And plus, they're free. I literally make free Fusion, or free videos for it. Yeah, doing random testing. Well, see, that's why I'm watching a combo video. It's free. You can watch the combo video, and then once you watch the combo video, you can go out there and attempt the combos, and then do test hands, and then learn how to play the deck. That's the best way to do it, is to go out there, do some combos, watch some combos. I don't play pure Chimera. I play branded Chimera. I wouldn't recommend playing pure Chimera. I've tried it. It's not. It just doesn't have enough starters. What you draw in Yu-Gi-Oh is completely random. That's why I like one-ofs with more than one combo. I agree. However, I feel as though that if you watch the combo videos and then you do the test hands yourself, you can really learn to play the deck. Because then you understand the basic combos. Like, oh, well, I have Prime-Eyed Dragon in my hand. Well, what does this do? If I didn't watch a combo video, or I didn't know what it did, then I wouldn't know how to play it. So if I go, okay, well, I'm going to go normal summon my Prime-Eyed Dragon, and then once I normal summon my Prime-Eyed Dragon, I can go Lordly Load, and then I can get Drill Beam. Cool. The real MVPs are the first ones to figure out combo lines. Like, can you imagine the person who figured out Dragon Link? You're telling me. Do not put the effects in the chat. I will make a video about it later. But it was the X-Saber stuff that was actually printed. Okay. So we actually know what the X-Saber stuff is. No, you just put the attack and defense. I don't care. Dude, if I would have known he was playing Mimigul, I would have done a Mimigul mirror match. That would have been hilarious. I keep trying to refresh it because I want to see the artwork of the cards. Like, I wish they'd put the article out on organization. Don't put anything else about the cards. Don't put anything else about them. Period. Nothing else about the new cards. Nothing else. Don't want to see it. Don't post it. Don't want to know the stats. Don't post it. I don't want to know the names. I don't want the stats. Nothing. I make videos with live reactions of them. We do need Steel Sworn support. I want Evil Sworn support so bad. I wish they do it alongside the Constellar stuff. That'd be awesome to see Evil Sworn get some support. Like, make it Steel Sworn and Evil Sworn in one archetype, like they did Constellar and the other one. Constellar and God, what is it called? Tellarknight. Mimigul Room. Yeah, no, it does. Steelsworn Origin technically is a moon for the deck. I pointed that out earlier, I think. We're getting rid of this dude. Well, that solved Caesar. I would love to see a Red Eyes Ultimate Dragon. That would be sick. One last set card to deal with. And technically Maker. Bro gonna make me flip it. So he can draw a card and I can send a card from my hand to the grave. I technically don't even need to do that. I already have one in the grave. I'll still dump it. Neo Cyberian Dragon. Oh, that'd be sick. I really wish they put the Sage and Maiden back to 2. Or 3, I mean. You manage a card in the graveyard. Hold up, what are you doing? What is this doing? Hold on. If your opponent special summons a monster while this card's in the graveyard, you can banish cards and Fiendsmith card from your deck or extract to the grave. Okay. Desiree. Target a card on the field and send it to the graveyard. We're gonna chain that to set a Blue Eye spell or trap. Board wipe. So he gets rid of me making a spirit, which is fine. We'll get both of these dudes. Still have my additional normal summon, which is nice. How do we want to play this? Do we just want to do Roar into Monster into this to make this live? I think that would be the best play here. I want to get Jet Dragon into rotation, but I feel like I'm just not going to get the Jet Dragon. I think it's fine. And I don't want him to keep two monsters on the field, so we're going to have to swing through. And then we just summon up Blue Eyes. I could have technically made Tyrant. But I don't think it would have helped. I would like a Blue Eyes Shining Dragon retrain. That would be sick. Bounce 3 on attack. That'd be cool. That would be pretty cool. Negate. That's cool. We'll just leave it alone. Because now he actually cannot use Maker. Because he's trying to summon. Because he can't summon out two monsters at the same time. That's fine. We won't let that play. Sometimes being passive is the move. Fenrir. Fenrir is a problem. I feel like it's baiting me. We're gonna fall for the bait. Gotta tag it out. Okay, no more Fenrir. No more Fenrir. That's fine. We still cooked it. Konami make Hyperdrive real. I mean, Hyperdrive would be pretty cool. Flip summon. There you go. He's got the combo. Here's your slime, sir. I still don't think he completely breaks my board. Banlist was pretty good. Banlist was pretty good. We had a big discussion about it earlier. What did you think about the ban list? Did you think it was a good one? So what does everybody... If you guys could have banned one other card on the ban list and brought one card back off the ban list, good answer. Like, not some silly, oh, let's bring back Last Will. But, like, what's one card you would have actually liked to seen come back? Like, one really good, cool card that you could have seen come back. I would ban Shifter and bring back Heavy Storm. I can agree with that. I could agree with that. Ban Toad, bring back Bahamut. That would be fine. I was surprised that Judgment was hit and a bit happy that I could use 2 Brand Infusion now. I totally agree. Totally agree. I want this one. Please don't hand me the dragon. Oh, no! No, you handed me dragon. God. It's okay. It's okay. Pot agreed to 1, does nothing. Some many decks generic +1 advantage. But what would you ban? Bring back Cast Your Rise Heart, ban Shifter. Okay. I still think Verte Anaconda could have... Verte... What did I just say? Verte Anaconda could come back. Yeah, I could see it coming back, but it would limit... In my opinion, it would end up limiting the amount of, like, deck building you could do. I own a PlayStation 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 over the years. I have a Nintendo Wii that can play GameCube games, of course, so I don't need a GameCube. I have a Nintendo Game Boy Advance. I have the original Game Boy. I picked up at a thrift store for like $5. I have a DS from when I was a kid. I have a 3DS, and I have a Nintendo Switch, and then I do not have the Nintendo Switch 2 and have zero plans of getting Nintendo Switch 2 because I think that Nintendo has absolutely lost their mind on the anti-consumer side of things. And I have a what's the other one I have? I have a Xbox 360, which I have not played yet, but someone very graciously gave to me. Oh my god, Omega's here and sneezed 11 times in a row. Does that mean I get 11 likes? Are we 11 away from 11 sneezes? I have the original PS5 with the disc drive because I think media is very important, and it is very important that we keep getting physical media. No, I refuse to pay $8 a game. I forget the last... I have forgotten what the last actual game I bought was. That was full price. I'm just buying currently. I'm trying to look for the Ratchet and Clank games for the PS2. I'm not buying a Switch 2 regardless of what happens. Okay, we're just gonna do this thing and hand it to you because I don't want to. I don't want to do this. I'd rather have both of these. That Desiree's pretty rough. Yeah, Mario Kart World is not worth it. 100% not worth it. That's kind of backwards. I gotta step away for a while. You're gonna be streaming much longer. I'm gonna stream a little while longer. It's not gonna be crazy long tonight because I have something I gotta do tomorrow. But I am gonna be streaming for a little while longer. Aaron's like, ah, there it is. I'm worried about upgrading to Switch 2 and have it blocked. I have zero interest in upgrading to a Switch 2. Literally zero interest. I think that they are a scam and I don't want any part of it. I don't want any part of it. Aaron's probably like, why? Why do this? I promise you, I have a reason. He's like, uh-oh, stinky. I think that making it so that they can brick your console is stupid. I think that that's a scam, so that you have to buy another one. I think that it's dumb that they make it so that you have to, if you play the game at all the way that they don't want you to. Oh my god, you guy. No, not again. This is the second time he's done this. No. I think that that's scam. I think that's very anti-consumer that they can go in there and just break your console. I think if you buy a used game off of like Facebook Marketplace or buy a used game from GameStop and they break your console, I think that's a scam. I think that they honestly, I think that the majority of the stuff that they're doing nowadays is really crap for the consumer and I don't like it. No, it's not just a shit feature, it's a scam. Point blank. No, it's stupid. It's not because of pirating, it's because it's stupid. Point blank. There's no debate about it. Has nothing to do with pirating. It has to do because they want full control. If I buy a $450 console, I should be able to do anything I want with that $450 console as long as I'm not breaking the law. What they're doing is they're making it so you cannot emulate on your console that you paid for. I cannot go out there and emulate a game anymore, because if they catch me modding a game or emulating a game or anything, then they automatically just break your console. They make it, they have literal people that have gone out there that have downloaded their Switch game, for example, because they have a specific code on the actual Switch console where you can go out there and take a you can take the game and download it into another cartridge somehow. I don't know how they do it, but they do it. And then they sell the game, which is wrong. They shouldn't do that. But they do sell the game. So basically they're copying the cartridge. They sell the game, they catch you with that cartridge, they ban you, not the person who's done that. That's not fair. And then you have to prove to Nintendo that you didn't do it. That's not right. Go after the people that are selling the cartridges that are doing that. Don't go after the innocent person that bought a used game and didn't know that they had done something with the cartridge. Like, come on. Also, the entire idea of you should get comfortable with not owning your games is a scam. That's a total scam. We should not be doing that. No, that's wrong. They shouldn't ban both people. That's not right. They shouldn't ban the person that bought the used game. That's nowhere in their TOS can you not buy a used game. That is so anti-consumer. It's dumb. I have zero interest in buying a Switch, and don't even get me started on the Palworld lawsuit. That's reason enough, without even talking about anything that they're doing anti-consumer, for me to never want to buy another Nintendo console. Ever. Again. I have zero plans of buying a Nintendo console because of the Palworld lawsuit, because I think the Palworld lawsuit is bullshit, and the whole reason that they're doing it is because they don't want any competition, because they've gotten so lazy about making Pokemon games that it's ridiculous, because they can't even get the game right when they produce it anymore. Because they literally release unfinished products and PNGs to be able to produce a Pokemon game to the point that it's literally horrendous when they release it, to the point that the quality is just so bad that you don't even want to play it. Yeah, you don't pay to have a license to a game. You pay to own the game so you can physically have the game permanently. Not the other way around. By the way, that was a good duel, Aaron. GG. I will say, I did not appreciate the fact that you popped my my True Light twice. I did not appreciate that. That was a little rude, brother. Turns take too long. Hand traps are native. Yeah, they are. Not to mention that Nintendo is hell-bent on getting parents patents to game mechanics they didn't invent. No, they didn't invent the whole capture monster thing or something. They literally have just acquired a patent in the middle of the lawsuit with Palworld that they have the entire intellectual rights of summoning characters to fight for you. They could literally go after Yu-Gi-Oh! For that, because you summon a character to fight for you. They could go after Digimon. They could go after Genshin Impact. And so help me God, they go after Genshin Impact and they're going to lose. So help me God, they're going to lose. Yeah, Desiree is pretty good into True Light. I cannot wait for Nintendo to pick on the wrong company and just lose. I'm old Yu-Gi-Oh! And I play, yes, when Chaos Dragon was a thing. Yeah, no, I play them too. Yeah, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. They could go after JoJo. They could go after... because you summon a character to fight for you. That's the whole patent. And I think that it's really crap because they have to be... like, I'm not saying they are, but it's real convenient that they're just all of a sudden acquiring these extremely broad patents from the patent department. I'm just saying that that's real convenient. And I really think that they are like, I just, it's very, what they're doing is just so anti-consumer that it's horrendous. And I was going to pick up a copy of Yu-Gi-Oh! The early days on the Switch. And I ended up just buying one used because from somebody else and buying the individual promos from somebody else because I don't want to buy anything new from Nintendo anymore. Don't do it. I'm not doing it. You do what you want to do, but I'm not touching Nintendo anymore. Nuh-uh. Not after all the stuff they've done recently. No. The Power lawsuit, I pretty much froze my wallet when it came to them, but like after that, after the most recent stuff with the Switch 2 and all the crap that they've done, no, I'm not buying anything with Nintendo. Nothing. You made me want to play Mimighoul, by the way, Aaron. Somebody get in here and duel me. We're going to duel Reaper. Final Fantasy. And to be honest, what do they have? They have Mario Kart World that didn't do well. They have Donkey Kong. Okay, cool. It's literally, it feels like a copy paste of Kirby and the Forgotten Land from what I've seen. Like it's okay, but like it just looks like Mario Odyssey and Kirby and the Forgotten Land. It feels like the same thing that they've done in the same, like just with a different main character to me. Like what do they have that other game consoles don't have right now? I agree with you that it is kind of like the representation of society as a whole right now. But the only way that you actually do anything about that is to voice it with your wallet, and you don't buy into it. So if you don't like something, don't buy it. Just don't support it. Don't compromise. Don't be like, well, I really want to play X thing, but they're being really crap. No, just don't do it. Have some willpower and don't buy it if you don't want it. If you don't believe in the product. It's like me. I have AJ, let's duel. If it really is that simple. If you don't want to support something, just don't get it. Okay? Just don't do it. I'm not getting a Switch 2. I'm not telling you don't get a Switch 2. You do what you want to do. If you want a Switch 2, get a Switch 2. But I'm personally not buying one because I don't think that the product and the company that's doing it is practicing good business practices. Therefore, I'm not buying it. It's like me right now. I literally have, if I go out and I have food allergies, okay, which gives me a lot of willpower because I go out and there's food that I really want to eat, but I can't eat it. And so I have to have the willpower to not eat it because I know at the end of the day, if I eat that food, then it's going to hurt me. So if it's going to hurt you in the long run of things, don't do it. Man, it's kind of sad to think that Let's Go are the best Pokemon games on the Switch. I know, right? I'll give you another example. Let me give you another one. Okay, it's fun. Let's say that you... here's another example. Destiny 2 right now. Literally, they are... oh, are we talking crap about Nintendo? Count me in. Yeah, we are. We were. I'm going to give you another example, like Destiny 2 right now. Destiny 2 keeps releasing the best armor skins into Eververse, which is the actual... I mean, it kind of is right now. They're literally releasing the best skins into Eververse. Okay? So recently they came out with what they call the TWAB, or TWIB, I don't even know what it's called anymore. And they released basically what they are going to do with the game right now. And they said we were going to get this really cool Iron Banner outfit. And they said they were going to do it, and then they just gave us a reskin of one of the old ones. They just gave us a reskin of one of the old armor sets. I think that that's not nice. I think that's not what they need to be doing. There's bugs and glitches everywhere, so I don't support it right now because I think that they need to get their shit together before I start playing the game again. And so I'm not playing it right now. I'm playing Master Duel because Master Duel has its shit together. I really like Master Duel. You know what else has its shit together? All the old school games. Destiny 2 is still going. Yeah, it was. Oh, Jesus. Get rid of that. Man, Nintendo releasing $30 DLC before the Pokemon game is out. Diabolical. People still want to buy it. I was going to pick up Teal Mask. You know, yeah, Power World has its shit together. I'm playing Power World, not Pokemon. And you know what's hilarious about the whole thing? It's so hilarious that I've seen Power World, or no, Pokemon, or Nintendo sued Power World for what they're doing. Okay, that they're copying Pokemon. Then now Pokemon is talking about making a Power World-ish like game that doesn't make any sense, because literally they came out and were like, hey, we own that, we should have that. And then now they're talking about making, like, there was a Pokemon Power World like game that they were gonna make. What is it called? I don't think it was a meme. What was it called? It's where you're playing as like a Ditto. Poketopia? Nintendo finally wises up to Power World and announces Pokemon crafting and building game Poketopia, starring a Ditto that thinks it's a real human. Yeah, no, they're doing that. So literally, they're copying Power World. Yeah, but it's still a Pokemon crafting game, which is literally what Power World originally, the whole problem with Power World was the fact that they're copying Power World now. Like, bruh. Like, you sued them for copying, took their homework, took it home, copied it, and then reproduced it. It was like, I came up with an original idea. What? Are you kidding me? Like, it's not even a real stretch to say that it's basically Power World. It's literally a creature summoner game that you can go around and craft things. It's a rated E version of Power World with no, like, craftable weapons like that. That's what I'm saying. Like, literally, the creator, at this point, like, the creators of Pong and Tetris could, like, go out and copyright video games and be like, we own it all. We own everything. Like, bruh, what? I think they did. I think, I don't know. The Pokemon themselves are good. I think the Pokemon themselves are not bad. But I think that, honestly, the biggest disappointment for me was Gimmighoul. I really thought that Gimmighoul, the one that was the Pokemon number 1000, where it just being coins, was really in bad taste, in my opinion. Where they're like, we're going to make this one Pokemon that's based around money. It's coins. Because we've made so much money off this franchise. That's literally what they did. You have to go around and collect money in order to get the coins to play the Gimmighoul. That seems a little bad taste to me. Actually, like Sun and Moon, not Ultra Sun and Moon, because it was their last time they attempted a good story. It was the last time they attempted a good story in their Pokemon games, but Sun and Moon is also where a lot of modern problems started. Yes, it was. They moved away from gym battles. I'm still mad they're making a Super Mario Galaxy movie. I don't know. The movies are not bad. Super Mario movie was pretty good. Galaxy movie might be pretty good. I'm getting cooked, by the way. Yeah, it's a little treasure chest that you have to take money and put into it, and then it turns into a full-fledged Pokemon that's made out of cheese. Who wants to buy Super Mario Galaxy 1.5 for $80 on the Switch 2? Great deal, right? For 15-year-old game. And you also remember the good days of rumored Pokemon Stars, which was just Sun and Moon 3 for the Switch. Yeah, I remember that. What do you get for having cash tier in a deck? I hate those. Okay. That was sarcasm in case it's not obvious. Yeah, I know. Any God of War fans? Oh, dude, I love God of War. Okay, I think the live action is gonna... It's either gonna be really, really, really good, or it's gonna be really, really, really bad. Because I feel like the guy that plays Kratos is a great voice actor, and he's a great character, and he literally embodies Kratos, okay? But here's the problem. The guy that they cast for it literally came out and said he tried to play God of War, and he couldn't get through it because he's just not a gamer. And I think that's a little bit rough, because that means that he might be really bad at this. I think that the guy that played, I don't know who it was, I cannot remember, who played Leonidas in the 300 movie, he would have been a good Kratos. Yeah, I'm really worried it's going to be another Halo. I'm really kind of worried it's going to be another Halo movie. I'm concerned about that. But Henry Calvin could do it. I feel like it's gonna be good. Wasn't there some Netflix movie series where they had said that they didn't even play games? Yeah, they did. I think it was Halo. But I can't remember. That's hearsay. Whoever they cast for Kratos isn't gonna be buff enough, no matter who it is. I know. Literally, I'm telling you, the guy that played in the 300, I gotta look him up. The 300 movie. The 300 movie. Who was it in the 2016? I think the guy's probably too old to do it now. Yeah. Yeah. He's probably too old to do it now. Yeah, he is. But somebody like him could do it, or they could just get an upstart actor, like a good cosplayer, to do it. Yeah, you got it. This is a Sparta guy could have done it. Yeah, but I think that, well, he is only 55. Yeah. That is true. They could have got him to do it. Who was the guy? I don't know. I don't know. Who could they get to do it? You know... Oh, there is 2 actors that I just found that could really, really do it. Okay, so I know that Christopher Judge was the original, like, voice actor for Kratos. He could technically do it, and I think it would be great. I think that there's 3 actors that I think could really, really do it. And I think that it would be crazy, crazy good. Okay? Genuinely. Oh, Mimi just said it. I didn't even get there. I literally was gonna say Jason Momoa. I was literally gonna say Jason Momoa because I remembered him as Count Drogo in Game of Thrones, and I was like, oh my god, you could literally put Jason Momoa as Kratos, and it would be phenomenal. Okay. I don't think Arnold in Prime would have been good at it. I just don't. I just don't think he would embody enough rage to do it. I think that Jason Momoa would do phenomenal at it. I think that maybe as like my C pick, like the C pick might be oh god, what is his name? Dave Bautista. I think Dave Bautista might have been good. I think that he would have been pretty good at it. And then I think that Travis Fimmel. He's the guy that played Ragnar in Ragnar Lothbrok in the Vikings TV show. I think he would have been phenomenal. Or his son, the character that played his son, Bjorn, would be phenomenal as Kratos. Like, he could really embody that rage that Kratos had. But I think that Travis Fimmel would have been a great pick. He would have been a great pick. That was a good duel. Okay. Okay. No, I think that Jason Momoa would be the pick for Kratos. Hands down. Hands down, Jason would be the pick. Because if you picked Jason Momoa to do it, then he would embody enough rage when he would like get out there and do it. I think that Batista already kind of did something kind of similar. He did what was his name? Drox from oh god, what was it called? Game of Thrones. No, not Game of Thrones. He did hell, what's his name? Guardians of the Galaxy. He already did kind of sort of a little bit of a Kratos like character, a little bit, but more alien. But I really think Jason Momoa could have done it. I really think, God, that's such a missed opportunity. I think Jason Momoa would have been so good at that. Jeez, he would have been so good at that because he would have listened to like what they really, really wanted. Maybe even Chris Hemsworth. I don't think Chris Hemsworth would have been done good enough for it. And he is a big dude. He is a very large man. I think that he would have been amazing as Kratos. God, I love God of War. It's such a good game. Okay, guys, I will be right back. Give me just 1 second. Somebody duel, and I'm going to spectate it while I go get something really quick. I'm going to get something to drink really quick. Or just get Christopher Judge to do it. Literally the original actor of Kratos. Literally get Christopher Judge to do it. I will duel you when I get back. Overdrive. Literally, you could just get Christopher Judge to do it. And it would be so good. But he's like 60 now. I just looked that up. So he might be, because of all the moves that you'd have to do, unless he's really in shape. Like he's really, really in shape, he could do it. Because he was so good in the original God of War games. So good. Another good one that might be good is the guy that played the Hound in Game of Thrones. He might not be terrible as it either. He would be pretty good. In his prime, oh god, Hugh Jackman might have been pretty good as him. In his prime, I think Hugh Jackman would have been the best one. Okay, I will be right back. Just give me 1 second. Okay, we're back. You need 3 Primite cards. Wishes, that's a lot of starters. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dude, I think that, honestly, if you could get a really good MMA fighter to do it, you could get a really good Kratos. Because you're going to need somebody... Oh, who's that guy? Hold on a minute. Who's the guy? Hold on. There's a really good... Like, it's the strongman guy. What is his name? I get his shorts a lot. What is his name? Eddie Hall. Eddie Hall would be a pretty damn good Kratos. He might be a little bit too... Nah, he'd be a good Kratos. God, he would be a really good Kratos. Eddie Hall would be a great Kratos. Oh my god. What's up, Matt? We're hanging out. We're hanging out. Eddie Hall would be a really good Kratos. I think he'd be a great Kratos if he actually like listened to what they wanted and did it right. Jeez Louises, he'd be crazy as Kratos. Dude's about to get cooked by Regenesis. Oh my god. Super Poly in the battle phase. Yeah, that'll do it. I love how he did that and he was like... I love how he was like, ah, cool, I'm going to win this duel. And the other guy was like, Super Poly nerd. I got these 2 monsters on the field. I got you. Super Poly go Oonga Boonga. Oh my god. I don't know who that is. But I will look them up. God, I think Eddie Hall would be so good. I don't think you would make... He doesn't have the face... To me, he doesn't have the face for Kratos. Kratos isn't... I don't know. I don't know. I don't think he would be great as Kratos. I think that someone more like Eddie Hall that's a little bit more bulky, that's a little more rounded a little bit in the face. I don't know. He might be. He might be good as Kratos, but I'd still pick Eddie Hall over him. Speaking of which, did they ever upload the new X-Saber? They did. They did upload the new X-Saber cards. So we're getting 4. There's 4 X-Saber cards. Okay. So now that I know that there's 4. Okay, we'll make that after the stream. We'll make a video about that after the stream. I hope they're good. Could you imagine if they made... Okay, talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm going to pivot to talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! For a moment. I didn't read the X-Saber cards. Don't spoil it for me. Okay, so I'm going to pivot over to Yu-Gi-Oh! For a moment. Could you imagine if they made cards that linked Elsworn and Shaddoll like they've done for Constellar and Tellarknight? Okay, so hear me out. Instead of linking Elsworn and Shaddoll, mix Steelsworn and Evilsworn. Mix those 2 together. I think that's the way to do it. But that would be pretty cool. Am I going to be glad I already got... Am I going to be glad that I already got the support for X-Saber? Am I going to be glad? I'm probably going to be glad that I already have it. Like, I've already got my 3 Fall Trolls, my 3 Bogard Knight, all that. My 2 Ulti Gotems. I have a Secret Rare extra if I need it. Guys, like the stream. We're at 40 likes. Let's get it to 50. That's pretty cool. Oh, hi, Vados. Steel Swarm is trash. That's the nicest way I can put that. Steel Swarm is so unplayable that I have never actually played it. It is so horrendously bad. It is so bad. It is absurd how bad it is. No, it is not good. They, like, tried to make a good archetype with it, and it just didn't work out. But I can still beat Josh with them. Speaking of Josh, I hope that he saw that they rarity bumped his whole Melodious deck. I haven't seen him in a minute in here. Technically, we did get support. We did get Elden Ring support for Ashen, technically. Because we got, well, it's not technically Elden Ring support, but we got Queen of the Blazing Domain. So we got that. I think I had no choice about, no clue about Yu-Gi-Oh! I had a Steel Storm deck thinking it was good. Yeah, no, it's not. Oh yeah, he was hyped with all the his musical women. Yeah, they actually rarity bumped him. Vehic-Roid, okay, I'm gonna be real with you. Vehic-Roid could beat Steel Swarm 9 out of 10 games. I'm being honest. Vehic-Roid genuinely could beat the deck 9 out of 10 games. Ooh, I'm gonna change decks really quick. I really need to get these. I don't think they're ever gonna hit 7 Tachyon and Master Duel. I just don't. I tell you what, the card I was actually like really happy that they reprinted as an Ultra, and that's this. Ally of Justice is worse. The worst archetype in the entire game, in my opinion, is Ally of Justice. It is so unbelievably bad. Like, let me show you this. Let me pick a deck really quick. I'll play, that's probably the worst archetype ever. I'll play Gate Guardian. Why not? Hold on. I'm gonna duel you Overdrive. Just give me a second. I'm gonna show you. No, it's worse than Worms. Yeah, but how are you making that? Cool. We have this. Like, what? There's no extenders. There's no starters. There's no combos. It's just a bunch of high-level monsters. That's it. So you have, like, these guys that are okay. And they're just floodgates against light monsters. Then you have, like, these random crap cards that are, like, level 5s. I mean, technically you play with K9, I guess. Then you got stuff like this that's not even good. You got the, like, for some reason you have Ally Mind. Like, I know it's a lore thing, but, like, it's a tuner level 4 or level 5 tuner. Okay. Yeah, like, Catastor was good. Like, that was it. Like, you had one good card in the entire... No, we're not doing that tonight. I'm not doing golds for replays. We're not doing replays tonight. Because I got something to do tomorrow. Good on you, though, for commenting about that, Jake. But we're not doing it tonight. I'm going to do it next stream. Catastor's good. Like, read this, okay? This card gains 200 attack for each light monster in your opponent's graveyard. It's a 2400 attack point, level 8 synchro. This was bad when it was released. Field Marshal is like not if this attacking card destroys a face down defense monster who summons in face down defense by battle and sends it to the graveyard, draw a card. And then this is like Decisive Armor is like the only okay card besides Catastor. Vion is better. Vylon is better than this. I've actually seen someone make yeah, I mean Shadal and Mimighoul, but like it's still trash. I think I would have to go with that. I mean, I'm still dueling. I'm going to duel for another probably hour, but I'm not going to watch replays. This means tier 0 Ally of Justice deck profile. I genuinely think the worst archetype ever is Ally of Justice. Hands down. Previously, no, I would still say Ally of Justice is worse. I know. Why is that a UR? Like, look at this. Why is this a UR? And Catastor, the literal best card in the whole archetype, is a super. What do you think the most effective use of Dooku Demise in a zombie deck? Because he is technically zombie sport as well. Okay. I literally posted today a Zombie World deck profile about it, and I'm going to show you what the best way is. I totally misspelled that. Okay. Okay, so there is a card called Assault Synchron, wherever it may be. This. So this card says, during your main phase, you can special summon this card from your hand and take 700 points of damage. Cool. So you go, I'm going to give you a really cool example. Let's say that you open up this and Goblin Zombie. I know that's really wild, but you open up this and Goblin Zombie. So you go, special summon this, normal summon Goblin Zombie. Okay. Goblin Zombie says, if this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, add a zombie monster with 1200 or less defense from your deck to your hand. So we go, normal summon Goblin Zombie, special summon Assault Synchron, takes 700 points of damage. Synchro summon using the two of them to make this. I've been developing this combo. So you make Immortal Dragon, and during the main phase, you can send a zombie monster from your deck to the graveyard. Its level effect does not matter. Okay? It does not matter. You're just using it as a foolish burial. So you use it to make this. You send Ghost Sleeper to the graveyard, and if this card is sent to the graveyard, you can add a Ghost Fusion from your deck to your hand. So, you go you add Ghost Fusion, which is this. You add this to your hand. To fusion summon a fusion monster from your extra deck. Hey, thank you, Bellman, for the donation. So you fusion summon a fusion monster from your extra deck using only zombie monsters you control as a material. And if your life points are lower than your opponent's, you can actually banish up to one zombie monster from your hand deck or graveyard as material. When you synchro summoned into the copy of Immortal Dragon, you get to add a zombie monster to your hand. So you add Unizombie off the effect of your Goblin Zombie. So now you have Immortal Dragon on the field currently, and you have a Ghost Fusion in your hand because you sent Ghost Sleeper to the grave. So that's the only things you have is those two cards. You have Ghost, or you have Immortal Fusion, or your Immortal Dragon and Ghost Fusion in the hand. Okay? So you activate the Ghost Fusion, and you banish from the deck, and then I'm going to dual Overdrive. You summon out Duke of Demise by banishing this. If I can find it. Changshi, I think that's how you spell it. Yeah. You banish this. People don't realize how good this is. If this card is banished, you get to banish a zombie monster from your graveyard to special on this card. So you banish this, specifically this, and Immortal Dragon goes to the graveyard. You use this, banish from the graveyard your Goblin Zombie, or banish from the graveyard your Immortal Dragon, probably Immortal Dragon. You summon this back to your side of the field, and then you use its effect to send Banshee from the deck to the graveyard. You banish the Banshee, and you turn everything on the field into a zombie. So you have a zombie world on the field, and then you have this and Duke of Demise on the field. You use Duke of Demise's effect to normal summon out the Unizombie to the field, and it gives you another Foolish Burial. So then you make this next card, which is going to be wild, using Changshi and using the Duke on your side of the field. Okay, ready? Here we go. You make this. If I can spell it right. You make this. Using Changshi and Duke of Demise. Gains 200 attack for each dark monster in either player's grave. Detach when turn this card. Both players send the top 5 cards of their deck to the graveyard, or their entire deck if less than 5. So you send from the deck to the graveyard the top 5 cards of your deck, which fills your graveyard up with zombies, and also gets cards in your opponent's graveyard, so you can send cards like Doom King Baller Drop. You can send Mizukis, you can send Gozukis, you can send all sorts of stuff from your deck to the graveyard. Yeah, I came up with a use for it. And you make this. So then, once you have this on the field, you have the Unizombie on the field, you use the Unizombie to send whatever else you didn't hit off of this to the graveyard. Like, you can send Glow Bloom, and it then summons out Doom King, and then you can link the Doom King and the Unizombie, or the Doom King in this, away for something else. So, that's where we're at. Yeah. I'm going to go on a limb and say that we can't talk about a certain rarity leak in the future main set, hypothetically, right? Just want to confirm before I make an oopsie. A future rarity leak? What are you talking about, a future rarity leak? I don't even know anything about that. But I don't know anything about that. Yes, I put a lot of thought into this to make Pilgrim Reaper. So that's kind of where I've gone with this. That's where I'm at. And then, depending on what you send to the graveyard, depends on what you get back. But the end board is usually an IP. You usually get IP. So you can go into SP. You get Doom King that comes back. So you get a Banish and a Negate. You get Zombie World on the field. And then you get a bunch of crap on the field, too. What I'm saying is that, hypothetically, I know the rarity of certain future card. I want to complain about it, but I think it's a no-no. Have they done... Is it a Doom of Dimensions thing? Not a call by. I've always felt Pilgrim Reaper was interesting, just didn't know how to utilize it. Well, boom, there you go. Does it happen to be a card that is tasty? Wink. Wink. Because if it is, I'm a little salty too. Yes, wink. I'm a little salty too. I wish it was an Ultra. By the way, did you see my message in the server the other day about Digimon players complaining about the mechanics of the new type of cards that they have, but it's something that Yu-Gi-Oh has had forever? No. Dad, remember the counter number last week I told you about? Yeah. Yeah. It got bigger, didn't it? I'm gonna be real though, Aaron. I'm a little salty too. I think it should have all matched. God, I hate this thing is on my field. I think it's kind of silly. I think it should have been a U-R, if you know what I mean. Hey, Chibi, we got about 45 minutes more for the stream, so you're on time. Yeah, that's real nice. I'm just gonna tribute this thing because I want it out of here. I should have tribute summoned Kazujin. That was stupid. I thought about just surrendering right there. I was like, forget it. It should have been Kazujin, because then I could have summoned that Unicorn and then used Unicorn. They've always done legacy support for those types of decks as low rarities, so I felt comfortable investing in it because I thought it'd be cheap later. Yeah, I know. Okay, so let me make a quick comment on that. That deck, if you look historically, how do I say this without being whatever? Okay, look at March Hare, for example. March Hare came out, and at release, it was $62. Okay? With Malice being the best card, with being the best deck. March Hare is currently sitting at about 12 bucks. I don't think the card that I think you're I'm not quite sure. I think you were talking about the same. I don't know. I think that what's going to end up happening is the card that I think it's going to drop like a rock. I'm going to be real. I really think it's going to drop like a rock. I think it would be well worth your time to give it about a week. Because if you just look at March Hare's historical data, March Hare it was released on the April 21st, and by May 21st, it was like half the price. And then, so like a month. By a month, it was like half the price. Plus, you can go to locals and probably pick one up if you got a locals around you now. So there's that. You could potentially go to a locals. Like, March here is like 12 bucks now. And I understand it's probably because Malice got hit, but it's been like 12 bucks since like July 12th. It was like $14 on July 12th. It's when it hit its lowest. So I think that even with Malice doing fairly decent, that if I wouldn't consider paying more than like $30 for that. Has anyone found a use for Queen of the Blazing Domain yet? Coolest card art I've seen in a while. Both looks and sounds like a Dark Souls boss. It is a Dark Souls boss, and it is actually good in Ashened. And I'm gonna put it in Ashened. I got a hold of one at locals, but like I think I have it right here. I think it's literally right here. This card. This card. Right here. This right here. Yeah. I got one. I only have one, though. So I can't make Ashened with 3 yet. Weirdly enough, isn't it also a decent generator because it's level 9? Yes, technically it is. Because if you haven't read this thing, cannot be destroyed by card effects. If this card is in your hand, you can target it to 2 cards you control, including a face-up spell or trap card, and destroy them. And if you do, special summon this card. And if you destroyed 1 card, return this card back to your hand during the end phase of the next turn. Or if you destroy 2, this card gains the ability any monster sent from the field to your opponent's graveyard is banished instead. Yes, it is actually fairly decent in Generator. Yes, Ashen is basically Dark Souls. But yes, I am so excited for it because the Queen has literally got Asta's sword. It's literally Asta's sword. Okay, it looks just like Asta's sword from Black Clover, and I love that. And it's just such a it's such a sick looking card. And then Bot Herder is so dumb inside of like it's probably going to be an Enneacraft card, but Bot Herder is so dumb to be able to play inside of ooh, hey. Ooh, we take that. Bot Herder is so dumb inside of what's it called? Yeah, Queen could technically be good in Cosmo because you can pop the field spell. And then also have it on the field as a 9. Nope. I'm gonna have to eat all these negates. Yes, I'd say Queen is a boss monster. We'll just chain. We're about to get a crazy chain link. Oh, what do I want to get rid of? Probably this. I think this card is kind of shit to deal with. Your son locked up your Xbox. No. Dude, I have like, this is a Chain Link 8. Are you kidding me? Chain Link 9. You just used your entire detonator to pop this one card. To pop this one card. Jesus Christ. I feel like that meme with the kid. Jesus Christ. Dude really wanted that Gate Guardian gone. Real bad. Oh my god. Okay, so I think I cook him. Which is kind of hilarious, but I think I cook you. If you don't have anything set, I just cook you here. This is so gross. Well, that was a Chain Link 8 in Gate Guardian, so I think that was pretty good, Chibi. Gate Guardian better than Ryziel confirmed. Hell yeah, we are. I mean, it's not a complete cook. But if you don't draw anything, you're done. But you're done. I mean, it's pretty good compared to Ryziel's or compared to a 15 negate. Ooh, that's real tempting. Oh, that's really, really tempting. Please, let me double check. Hold on a minute. Oh, that's very tempting. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's super, super tempting. Oh, be stupid. Oh, do the stupid thing. Do the stupid thing. Do the stupid thing. Come on. Tribute summon Sangha. No, you won't. No, I won't. Oh, do the stupid thing. Please, God, don't have an imperm. Please, 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 don't have Imperm. Please don't have Imperm. I will cry. Dude's gonna top deck Lava Golem and be like, ha, idiot. I just feel it. I feel it coming. Yeah, it can. It can definitely hit way above its weight class, which is dumb. Please, please don't Lava Golem me. I will cry. Oh my god, please don't top deck Lava Golem. Or Super Poly. Oh god. Well, it can't be... Well, it could be set Super Poly. Oh no. Oh no, my hands are sweating. I'm so nervous right now. I'm like, please don't. I can't believe I pulled this back. It's Ash into Endlessness. Okay. During the main phase, you can fusion summon the power monster, banish power monster from the graveyard. All monsters under control currently become Pyro this turn. That does nothing. Okay. That does absolutely nothing. Don't you surrender. Don't you do it. Don't you surrender. I hope that was an Ash. Oh my god, it was an Ash, so I can do this. I summoned Song of the Thunder. Show him the lightning. Oh my god, and where there's thunder, there's lightning. Oh my god. Got him. That was a GG. I threw it. It was okay. It was alright. That was great. Sangha for game, baby. Alright, let's run this one again. Come on, Jake. Let's do this. Let's run it again. So bad. I almost threw. Don't worry. I didn't either. I didn't know Song was better than Dragoon. Shows what I know. No. Who tribute summoned Sangha? I just tribute summoned Song of the Thunder in 2025, the year of our Lord. What a year. I can't believe I just did that. I just tribute summoned a Sangha. Lancia. Nice Cashier nerd. That's what you're like to me. That's how my specific build of BES is. Punches above its weight class by somehow countering Blue Eyes Prime out. Somehow! Other meta decks, though, not so much. Dude, I can't believe you just completely just countered my whole play. Fine, we'll be like that. Fine. Is tribute summoning even a thing? Yes, Monarchs. And we're getting support for, oh god, what are they called? The deck that is in fact a deck of cards. True Drago. True Drago is actually getting support. So we are. But they're tributing spells and traps. No, I don't play 7 swords in cash. I want Sangha support. Specifically Sangha support. Bro drew every hand trap. Lancia, Imperm, Ash. Bro, get out of here. Just drew everything. Like, literally everything. Fine, I'll just Ogre pass. Not Gate Guardian, just Sangha. No, I did not. I did not see it. Oh my god, he's gonna search? Well, let me do this back. Here's an imperm. You impermed my Yugioh monster, I'm imperming yours. I didn't see that, Omega. What did you say about the first stream? Come on, let's snipe a good thing that he needs. Alistair seems like a solid choice. But so does the Regenesis Dragon that I know is a one of. This is Kashtira versus Regenesis Kashtira invoked. It don't do nothing. It's impermed. And now you pass. Let's just say I could cement myself in that #1 spot. Okay, Dad, do I have enough time to duel you? And if I do, what deck do you want to face? Any deck you want to play, and yes, Chibi, I will 100% make time always to duel you. Don't worry. You have been at work, working super hard for your family. Of course I'm going to have time for you to duel. Of course I'm going to duel you, Chibi. I don't care if it's... I'm literally in the process of shutting down the stream. If you come in here and you're like, hey, I just got home from work. I really want to duel one time. Let me sit down and play. Of course I'll duel you. It's okay, Chibi. Don't sweat it. Okay? Don't worry. If you'd like, I'll do 2 duels against you. Because, guys, that's the most important thing about having a community, is being supportive of one another. And Chibi's out there busting his butt trying to support his family. So, of course, I'm going to duel Chibi. When I was playing Kashtira one time with a friend, I took him out with Unicorn, Fenrir, and Ogre. UFO. It is UFO. And they're like an alien from another... Oh my god, I never thought about that. That's wild. I never thought about that. They are UFO. Huh. That's kind of cool. What's up? Welcome back, Scarecrow. That would be scary as hell if you cemented yourself as the #1 slot. That would terrify me. That was a good top deck. No cards in hand. I can break this. No effect. Punch through the Fenrir. The Fenrir is the real threat here. The gremlin laugh I just did. I haven't played any of the Fatal Frame games, so I really wouldn't know, to be honest. So, but I think they're neat from what I've seen. Guess we'll just banish something we really don't need. Because I just want to make a good... I just want to make this. Because I'm going to do a mean... Why do I always do this to him? I literally did this last time we played. I just took his crap. Give me that. That's my negate now. It's not even tiered anymore. Cash is not even tiered. Like, I could make it good and make it where it could compete, but, like, it's not... The average person is not making this deck good. It's a good engine to do it with. So we have a 2,500 attack point monster. No, we're good. Also, you know what feels bad? When you buy a thing to hang your green screen on and it winds up being wide enough, not being wide enough for the green screen. Oh. I mean, you could swing through your own Makaba. Well, look, I got an alt-art Makaba. Look at that. I'm so glad I worked so hard for this card. Ah, Jake's gonna do it. I'm gonna attack through it. Since we do have Birth, let's do it on our side. Hopefully hit... We didn't hit nothing. We didn't hit nothing. I think kind of sort of like a D-Link build is a little bit better to do it with, to be honest. You guys are going to see something really wacky. Okay, so all we got to do is put like 2,000-ish damage on the board. 2,000-ish more damage on the board. I think that's doable. I think I just did that, actually, as a matter of fact. Yeah, we're not even playing around with it. And then the Baron for the game. Ayo. Okay. I know where you're hanging out. Give me 1 second, Chibi. Oh, I don't want to play against Chibi. Chibi, how difficult do you want me to play? Some classic Red Eyes D-Link with the multiple Nocta Vision and Exploder Rock Dragon and some luck. LOL. I remember that. I think I came up with that. Playing Exploder Rocket in the deck because it was a level 7 that you could summon off of Quick Launch. I think I was the one that came up with that. Stop taking my stuff. Dang, man. I'm sorry. You just left it. You left it out there, and I was like, "Wow, this is really nice. This is mine now." Like that's what I did. It was just there, and then it wasn't. Chibi, how tough do you want me to be? A decent challenge, but nothing meta. And I won't play Cash. Dad, how competitive do you think K9 Thunder Dragon me applied to the Rogue tier levels locals? I think it would be a Rogue tier deck, being honest. I think being able to summon out 2 Colossus is pretty crazy. I'll summon I'll play Exodia. Let's play that. That's pretty not quite meta. You know, my first ever Yu-Gi-Oh! Structure deck, the Guilford the Legend deck back in the day, never used in a duel, but I kind of want to build something to honor that deck. You should! I am kind of a monster for taking your stuff, I'm sorry. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to duel Chibi twice. Then I'm going to duel against Overdrive once. And then the last duel of the night is going to be Matt. And that's it. Good God, my hand. That is kind of gross. Okay. We're doing Glad Beast. Alright. I think I cook him. I think I cook him with this hand. If I top deck either Heart of the Blue Eyes, Synogen Jin, or Shield or Ankh on a 12 cards, I cook him. By the way, I'm keeping posts from the Yu-Gi-Oh! Judge Lounge group, and one on their post said that monsters unaffected by spell effects couldn't be used as material for Super Poly. Is that true? Yes. Super Poly is just a card that cannot be responded to, so if it's unaffected by a spell's effect, then it should not be able to be affected by Super Poly itself. It's why once a monster touches the field, you can't Super Poly it away, like Ultimate Falcon or something like that. Dad, what do you think is the optimal way of playing Red Eyes right now in September 2025? I think that playing Alert Queen, Kashtira, Red Eyes is the best way. I genuinely think that's probably the best way. To just absolutely flood the field with level 7 monsters so that you can summon out Flare Metals to the field and just go in. Using Black Metal Dragon as your one normal summon. I think that's the best way to play it. Yeah, you couldn't Super Poly away Chaos Giant because it's just unaffected by spell effects. It's unaffected by spell and trap effects. So that's why. I don't think that they need another XZ. I think that they need to just really, really, really lean into the rank 7 aspect of the deck and make it so that you can use those cards. Like summoning out... Maybe they should make another rank 7. Maybe you're right. Maybe they do need to make another rank 7. I think that they need to just turn the deck into a Fusion Link deck. And I think that they also need to make a Red Eyes fusion spell that can use monsters from the field, the hand, field, or graveyard only. Like, you can only use monsters from the hand, field, or graveyard to fusion summon into a Red Eyes fusion monster. I think that would be really sick to do, and don't give it the stupid restriction that they gave Red Eyes Fusion, but make it so that you can only summon, like, I don't know, dark monsters the turn you activate it, after you activate it. Like, do that, and just make it a specific, you can use Red Eyes monsters from the hand, field, or graveyard, like a Dragon's Mirror, to be able to summon out whatever you want. So I could Foolish Burial a Summon Skull or get Meteor Dragon into the graveyard. That'd be really cool. I think a Red Eyes Link monster that was like Verte Anaconda would be really sick. I think that'd be really cool. But I think it would make it so that you could only use one material from the deck. Somehow. Okay, but that's the whole point of Red Eyes. And I think you need to look at Red Eyes and what it's about and then judge that, because Red Eyes, the whole point of Red Eyes is that Red Eyes is based on potential. And so by including other cards into the Red Eyes deck, you're keeping true to the idea that Red Eyes is potential. That's the way I justify it. Well, Red Eyes technically has gotten some love in the form of the Metalmorph cards. The Metalmorph cards actually gave Red Eyes a lot of stuff. I don't know if they need a field spell. I would at least give them a way to be able to actually summon out some, like, good bosses. But I think they need a Rhoda, almost. You're not Cybers. I think they just need a Rhoda, to be honest, to be able to get to Black Metal Dragon. And another good normal summon. Ooh, we cooking. We're cooking. We are cooking. That's fine. I'm not super sure what... How do you take my stuff every time? Jake's still on that. I don't know what I'm fusing. Oh, well, yeah, that is it. Yeah, that does do it, doesn't it? I'd be so mad. Well, see, that's why I say they need a Rhoda. Is because if you could get a Rhoda, it would tie the whole thing in together, where you could have Insight and a Rhoda. Appaloosa, by the way, is a once per chain. Yeah. Board Breaker, Exodia, best Exodia build. Okay, I'm a little afraid that he's got a set called by. So we're just going to grab Shield. I'm a little afraid that he's got something hanging out back there. But it's the most fun way. Maybe Red Eyes, which is combined with Graceful and Skull Dice. I'd be fine with that. Red Eyes of Luck or something like that. Okay, we got a 50-50 chance here, but I think I think I'm just going to do this just because I'm kind of afraid of what he's got back there. Could be an imperm. Not an imperm, because he would have negated that. Well, we're already going to step into the other, so we might as well do this. No, no co-link for the draw. It's fine. I should have, but I didn't. Now you can't chain come back to stop me. Oh god, that turned that back on. Oh god, I messed up. That thing's turned back on. Oh god. That was stupid. I should have just left it. We should have just left it alone. I think I'm about to do a stupid. I feel like I should have gone battle, swung over this, and then done all this. So that when he went his turn, I'd have all this back row. But now he's just going to negate my thing. And then I'm going to swing, and he's going to also negate my thing. And I'm going to lose Exodia. Ah, I played that piss poor. I shouldn't have played like that. I should have just swung. Oh, I should have just swung. He's going to negate me again. Got to put him in the wrong order. Got him. Ooh, I shouldn't have played it like that, though. Alright, Chibi. Let's run that again. Let me change decks. I'm gonna play this against Chibi. I don't think this would be considered meta. I don't think you'd consider this meta. Maybe. I don't think so. Not anymore. Guys, like the stream. We're at 44 likes. What's up? We're in Force Game. I miss full power Pepe. Yeah. Oh god, I have no hand traps. Oh, it's just gonna full combo me. Oh, and I lose with one normal summon. That's not good. That's not good at all. Because the only way that you really beat this deck is with board breakers. Super Poly and Lava Golems and Sphere modes is how you cook Glad Beasts. What are they missing? Like the errata of Plush Fire, the whole mechanic, and what else? You just hand looped them before they could do anything. What did you do? I was gonna say Master Rule 3. Yeah, they're kind of missing Master Rule 3, aren't they? I wonder if we'll ever get another Master Rule. I don't know, because we have Master Duels, so they may never give us another one because of the way that they'd have to just rebuild Master Duel. Yeah, you Silva looped them. Dude, it's gonna full combo me. Okay, so next one after this is Overdrive, and then we're gonna duel against Matt, and that's gonna be the last duel. Honestly, if they left the pendulum zones alone, but removed the link restriction, I think the meta would be fine. I think so too. I don't know. It might be pretty stupid if they just bypass that, where you could just summon your pendulum monsters wherever the hell. That might be pretty dumb. Ooh, I think about the only thing that cooks this kinda is Typhon. I think that's about it. Typhon normal summon no effect. Normal summon to get the card on the field no effect, and then Typhon bounce, and then swing through a card, and then depending on what he's got left, depends on if I can do anything at all. Because he's gonna have a spell trap negate and at least a monster negate by the end of this. So I'm really not sure. Yeah, the arrows are kind of irrelevant. I think it'd be really interesting if they implemented a format that the link arrows did matter again. That they basically said that they were going to have a tournament for Master Rule 4 instead of Master Rule 5. The current Master Rule. They did the last one where you had to summon extra deck monsters to link arrows. I think that'd be really, really neat. I have been streaming for almost 4 hours now. Like the stream, guys. We're almost at 50 likes. I wish I make zones in general more relevant again, weather painter style. I think that they really did a good job with Magical Musketeer, weather painters, stuff like that, that actually were column based. I think that was pretty neat of a concept. And I think they could go back to that. I think that was kind of cool that they did that for a while, that they just had this obsession with columns for a while. Dude, he went all in. I'm just saying. Okay. So, 3 monster negates. 1 spell trap negate. Oh god, War Chariot. Oh god. Normal? No effect? Slam Typhon? I guess. Battle phase? Oh god, he gets to pick. He's just gonna make me swing into Tamer Editor. Shit. Ugh. I'm cooked. There's no way. I don't have a board breaker, so there's no way. Nah, he's cooked me. Pick your attack. Yeah, baby. What, you wanted me to lose or something? He's like, awesome. Here's a guy's heiress. If I know him like I think I know him. We're going to pop this copy of Typhon, and then you're left with nothing. Oh god, no, that's worse. Well, I might as well. Apo? Yeah, I'm just gonna let him cook me. At this point, he just switches to attack position and hits me, and I'm lost. That is a lot of damage on board. That is a lot of damage on board. That's like 8,030 something. I don't know, man. That's like close to 20k damage. Maybe more. Good God. Yeah, no, he cooked me. GG, Chibi. GG. Okay, so next was Overdrive, but Overdrive's in a duel, so Overdrive can be last. That's fine. I'm pretty sure Matt... I'll duel you next, Overdrive. Matt, let's go. I think you play Dark Magician usually. So this would be really interesting, or White Forest. So let's run it. It is missing Laval Vol Chain. Matt, I don't know what's happening. I think the thing is broke. The game is like, no. You're going to go duel Overdrive. Okay, I will come back to you, Matt. That was a very good game, Chibi. Okay, so we're going to duel Overdrive. Then we'll go back to duel Matt because it'll be fixed by then. And then that'll be it for tonight. By the way, guys, for everybody who has donated, I very, very much appreciate it. You guys are wonderful, and I appreciate each and every one of you. It is a lot of fun. And Chibi, I know you weren't here earlier, but the real quick is I have something I have to go do tomorrow, so I cannot stream super late tonight. Nope. Yesterday, I ended up rage quitting because of my opponent using Dark Lord Nurse Refugule and Upstart Goblin and Last Will and kept rotating, searching them. Oh, God. What were you playing? So they just burned you for 1,000 for every hit? That's crazy. Send a duo drive. I'm surprised you didn't send aggregator. I'm really surprised you didn't send aggregator. I think the next time I build Ashened, I'm probably going to build an Ashened Ryziel deck. But I don't know. I might build Pure. Alright. See you later, Chibi. I know, but I appreciate it. I got to tell you guys that I appreciate it. How are you going to get another level 4 on the field? That's how. Might as well do it now. Before the negate touches down. So I can just go ahead and get a monster on the field. Guys, like the stream! We're almost to 50. Alright, see you later, Scarecrow. We got one more duel after this. Let's get it to 50, though. Come on. I know it was a pop-up stream, but let's get it to 50. Okay, so you used EXT. Now you've got Node. Node's going to target a Ryziel monster in the graveyard and special summon it. See, I couldn't have even stopped that with this guy. Wouldn't have mattered. Now you make Detonator, I guess. A pop 3. Oh, this is going to be rough. With blue eyes. I just feed my opponent complex psychological manipulation. I was telling him he had a fantastic game and forgot in 10 seconds left and typed a response and I won. Oh, you ass. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? It's so mean, Slade. That's so mean. Maximilian Pegasus is my role model. I thought yesterday in the server, someone asked if I could talk about the ban list yet. I said yes, and nothing else was said. I know, don't you love it? Everything I said was true. It was a fantastic game. Oh, shit. Not DNA surgery. Oh, God. That sucks, because now I can't make the Blue Eyes link. Ooh, that sucks. I know, DNA surgery is a little weird to see it. That's about my only choice. I gotta crack this board. It's the only way I got. I can get rid of all of this. Get rid of the detonator. Go battle. Attack through this. Attack through this. Go main 2. Activate this. Place True Light. So trap. Slade, he was dueling you, that automatically makes him fix. Set and pass. Probably should have. No, I couldn't link it away. I couldn't even do it. Ah, oh, shit. Well, wait. What's he getting? Duo drive. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. Yeah, we're gonna pass on that. Okay. Dude, he made me tribute summon Grapha. He made you tribute summon Grapha? Are you kidding me? What was he playing? Does it negate and destroy? No, we'll wait. We're going to get rid of that so he doesn't get the add, or he doesn't get the draw. We're going to pop the back row. Well, he does get the draw, but that's fine. I don't care. I don't really care if he gets the draw. I just wanted to stop the Star Izeal from going back. The plugin kind of sucks. I probably should have waited on that, but I get it. It's fine. Summoning Curse Mimical. Oh, God. I had a tribute summon DMG yesterday in Plat 4. Huh. That's something. Man, I should have activated Roar. No, I shouldn't have. No, I shouldn't have. Because that would have locked me into dragons. So I couldn't have. No, I played it. I played it the way I had to. I played it exactly how I should. Guys, we have 2 likes away from 50, so like the stream. 2 away from 50. Is that like a 4 material detonator? Yep, that is a 4 material detonator. Detonator. Maxi. Oh, no. No. Dude is cooking me. Nope, I can't do it. I can't summon it. But I mean, he's just going to pop my True Light anyways. I had DM Triangle and DM in the Graveyard and Salvation in the Field Spell Zone. Huh. Didn't like how you did. I used True Light to be able to set the trap card in my side of the field. Now he's just going to use this and pop this. I'm amazed you didn't do that. Huh. I have to activate something though. Would you like the detonator now? No? Okay. Welcome back. Shit. See, I'm gonna normal summon this, and he's gonna hit it with detonator. Watch. Watch this. Normal summon. Detonator. Yep. Detonator pop. Detonator pop. Well, I will say, if you want to Guilford the Legend deck, I actually do have a tier on Patreon that I will make deck profiles for you. So you can, if you would like to check that out, I do have that tier. Anyways, gentlemen, wish me luck tomorrow. I'm going into work not knowing if I still have a job or not because they are phasing out my position. It's affecting me and about 8 other people. I'm sorry, Slade. Good luck. That is rough. Detonator pop, blue eyes. Thank you, YouTube. I know people will be able to see that I'm subscribed to the channel. You're welcome. Okay. I'm just playing into this poor Maxi. Because this thing has no materials left. I don't even think it does anything at this point. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I think I'm gonna go have a headache and I can't really pay attention to the game because it's too much thinking. I get that. I'm cooked. I am literally cooked. Field spell. Nope. Okay. Boom. Fetches the barbecue sauce. I'm telling you. Well, at least I made it so it's the same attack once as that detonator over there. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. What fun. Trust me, it's far from the worst thing that's ever happened to me. Although I do appreciate the well wishes. Dude, I'm telling you, good luck. Seriously, tomorrow. Just know you got us. Super poly. No. Oh boy. Here comes Ember? Or Big Veda? No, it can't be Big Vedas. It's just Ember, okay. That's a 4,100 attack point. Humongous. Oh yeah, no, I'm done. Just hit me. Just hit me. Well, it's still 39, so that'd be 500 plus 6,000, or that'd be right at 6,000 damage. If you put 200 damage on board, you got it. 200 damage is all you need. I'm sure you can do that with your Iseals. Why did you do that? Why? Why? We are 1 like away, guys. 1 like away. If the last card in my hand would have been Nibiru, they would have lost. I recently discovered the terminology getting cooked is not new. I rewatched the Boo saga from Dragon Ball Z in the 90s, and Goku said it multiple times to just Kid Trunks. Does he really? Are you serious? I didn't even know that. It just kind of came back. Huh. 4 material detonator. Touching down. Still not big enough to deal with Tyrant. Dude, you had it, though. You literally had it. What are you doing? It's unaffected by traps. It doesn't care. What's happening? I just imagine this Tyrant wings, or the Blue Eyes Tyrant Dragon's wings catch on fire every time it goes into a pyro monster. Dude, you had it. What are you doing? You literally had Ember of the Ashen on the field. It was like 41, and all you had to do is swing through this damn thing. Hey, we hit 50 likes. Hell yeah. Like, am I just gonna have to... Oh my god, am I just gonna have to swing through this detonator repeatedly? Without activating anything? I'm just gonna have to keep punching this detonator until it goes down. That's what I'm going to do. Not sure it was popular terminology back then, but yes, it was said. That is so cool. I did not know that was actually said. Man, I want to revisit a format some friends and I came up with years ago. What was it? Can you not out this copy of Tyrant? Dude cannot out Tyrant Dragon. Maybe now, when he hands me Vados. Only cards from LOB, SDK, and Standard Deck Yugi, and everything is at 1. Oh, wow. That's... I would be interested in playing that if you could move it up to Metal Raider. I would be very much interested, because I wouldn't want cards like Mirror Force and Solemn Judgments and stuff like that to be played. I think that'd be really wicked. Oh my god, finally you're gonna board wipe me. I thought I was cooked like 2 turns ago. 2 or 3 turns ago. Please don't link this away. Just attack. Just swing, and that'd be 500, and then 3,000. That'd be game. Come on, just swing. Just go battle. Stop playing. Go battle. Don't activate it. Okay. I don't care. I'm gonna lose right here anyways, no matter what I do. Okay. So I will be right back, and then I'm actually gonna duel Matt, and we're gonna call it there. So let's go line up Matt, and I will be right back in just 1 second. All right, we're back. Last duel of the night. If we can get it to work. All right, Matt. Here we go. Let's do this, Matt. We were planning on going through and adding each set one at a time, although we with any deck that would have released by then, and then we just never did. I still think we have the deck made in Yugioh Pro. It's acting weird. Leave the room and come back in. Like, leave the whole duel room and come back in. Oh, yeah. No, I'm building Gym Knight. I want to build Gym Knight. Is it expensive? Besides, like, the new cards? Like, it's like 9 UR. We need 3 of this, 1 of this, 1 of this, 2 of this, 1 of this, 3 of this, 1 of this. 3 of this, probably. 2 to 3. Yeah, it's pretty expensive. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It's like 14 UR. That's pretty expensive. That's very expensive. Yeah, 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah. What? Okay. Okay. This is why I want to do this one as the last one, is because it's Blue Eyes versus Dark Magician. Yeah, and then 2 separate playsets of Mulch Armies. So you can draw your board breakers. No, that's a bunch of UR. No. Okay. Piercing the darkness. Alright. Well, at least we ate a card out of the hand. Imperm. Pass? Ah, the souls. The souls. So you can make Anaconda, then Dragoon, and keep the one last card in your hand. DMG. Huh. Really? Okay, that's not what I was expecting at all. I was not expecting that. Draw a card, but now you can't use any monster effects for the rest of the turn. Dark Magician Girl, Primac Dragon. Huh. Weird. Okay. So potentially two hand trap, or one hand trap and one card on the field. Alright, I think I can play ball with that. Activate load. Maxi. That's a nice Maxi you got there. Be a shame if somebody negated it. Let's insulate our play a little bit. Okay. Yes, there was a reason for that. There it is. That's what I thought was coming. It's not white lightning, but it's close. Let's get you out of the way. Bring out Blue Eyes to the field. Slam down that Blue Eyes. Use our Maiden in the Grave to summon back to the field. Make a Spirit Dragon. Make a second Spirit Dragon. What are we waiting on? Make the big Blue Eyes. I just realized the website I was using to help a friend was planning. Their deck is straight up. How? What do you mean? Bring back Blue Eyes. Go battle. And take out that Dark Magician. Okay. There we go. Except for Forbidden Memories and Duel Sorosa's promos have their Japanese release dates. That's weird. Huh. That's fine. I didn't set Drill Beam back to the field. I should have set reset Drill Beam. That's silly. There we go. Pew. Fizzles. Don't get to draw. Goes up to 45. And you pass. And Capsule Monsters Coliseum. Huh. Typhon. Alright. I can play ball with Typhon. It's only going to get rid of one of them. Yep. Typhon's like, nah. Pick Typhon, bounce a card. Nope. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're not going to play around with it. We're just going to cook him real quick. I do have one play I would like to do, though. I'd like to clear up the board a little bit. I don't even think I need to. Well, I will. I can. I'll clear up the board a little bit. Let's go ahead and clean it up a little bit. I got to clean up the board just a wee bit. There we go. Bring out this. Then we go battle. Got him. That one draw was Burning Magic Attack. Ew. And that is a way to end the duel. Got him. Ending it with a win with Blue Eyes. Alright guys, I think that is going to do it for me. I think we're going to go ahead and call it there for tonight. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe guys. Hit that bell there so you can become part of Notification Squad. And definitely check out the Patreon down in the description below. And thank you all so much for the support and all the supers tonight. It was wonderful. I appreciate every single one of you. It is awesome. I wish that we could do some replays tonight, but unfortunately I do have something I have to do tomorrow. So okay, see you guys in the next live stream. So, we'll see you later, guys.